blew it.
I'm living a dream, baby. And that dream is fucked. It is fucking fucked. Whack. I'm living a dream, baby.
Nuts for Nintendo. Nuts for Nintendo.
New York City, early in the morning. Before the toy stores open, they're lined up outside.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching
Right.
Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Hey yo, welcome Parvination. Happy Friday. Good to see you. How we doing, folks? How's your week been? I'm glad it's Friday. I'm gonna be working this weekend, but it's all good. You know, I'm still glad it's Friday. Hey, I got a frozen pizza in the fridge. Gonna heat that stuff up later in the oven. Not gonna mess with the microwave. We're going all the way. It's gonna be a good night. Somewhere along the lines between now and pizza, I'm hoping we can beat Pokemon Crystal 251. We've been at this game for months. Not playing it every single stream. That's only started happening lately, but we've been playing it a lot, and we got a long way to go. We had a very long way to go. At this point, we don't. We're almost done. With that being said, it does feel like we gotta. There's some prep that needs to be done, and there may be a big gap between where we're at now and what we need to be at to be ready to finish off Trainer Red. So, 2 objectives tonight. Beat the Elite Four once again, and beat Trainer Red. And then we'll watch the credits roll twice as that happens. We got to level up to get ready for the ladder challenge there. I've actually never done that here on the Game Boy Color version, so that'll be cool. Hope we can get through it tonight. If not, I bet we can finish it off Sunday, but I'm aiming for tonight. Let's see what we can do. Other than that, we've got some other stuff lined up for you, too. Somewhere right around halftime, I say we take you back to the good old days. And in fact, we're going to talk about a game that came out yesterday in history. Usually try to cover games that were today, but this one I realized came its anniversary and birthday came yesterday, and I just thought, okay, we got to cover the remake version of this. So the remade version, they remaked it. But yeah, this is a good one. That's probably the highlight of our good old days. Also got a classic Mega Man game coming up too. Also, going to get into our top story tonight. The headline came across well, this household earlier, my partner passed on a headline about the World Video Game Hall of Fame. And I was just going to do a regular video just on the, what their selections were and, what you guys thought. But then I saw something, a little crack, and I just wanted to dig in and see how far we could take it. So, yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about this selection process. It's a bit murky, and we're going to see if we can shed some light on it. So, all right, guys, with that being said, let's drop into some Pokemon. Let's do that for a while. Then we'll switch over to gamer news and good old days. All right, last thing we did was we caught Ho-Oh. So that is done. And that was the last of all the legendaries that you can get on between Gen 1 and 2. I feel very accomplished after that. I don't feel like we have anything, in terms of Pokemon, there's no other challenges I really care about. In terms of catching, Hey, what's up, Ronaldo? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, there's no other Pokemon I really care to catch at this point, I think, unless we just need something to, beat the game, but we'll see. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the like, buddy. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm hoping that we can beat this game tonight. Which would be awesome, because we've been playing it for so long. I could just use an escape rope. I don't think there was anything else in here we really wanted. I think I got the best stuff, and then I also sold our Shadow Ball like a dum-dum, but that's okay. Or whatever it was. Yeah, can't remember what it was. Not Shadow Ball, but... Smoke Ball. Do, 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 do. Oh, man. Let's run away. Oh, I didn't hear that, Ronaldo. No. I haven't seen the other Venom movies, but I always thought Venom was a cool character. I guess the last Spider-Man movie that had Venom in it that I saw was what I guess be the really old one with Tobey Maguire. Get in there. Do, do, do. Maybe I should just use an escape rope. I think we still have one. I said we just popped that off.
Let's go!
What's up, Savage? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. What's up? Let's go.
Nuts for Nintendo.
Let's go nuts for Nintendo, baby.
Nuts for Nintendo.
What's up, Savage? Happy Friday, man. Good to see you. Let's use this escape rope. All right. We climbed out of the tower. At this point, guys, all we got to do is put together a team that can go and beat the Elite Four, and then we're going to go beat Trainer Red. Now, this could be a taller order than I'm making it sound. He leads off with a really strong Pikachu, which I think is one of the easier ones to take down on his party. But he's got some pretty high-level pokes, so we're going to take a look at our PC soon and definitely get rid of some Pokemon that, not everybody's going to make the cut. It's that's the thing. That's why you come here to Benji's team in this game. It's because you want to compete for the top slot. that we've only got room for 6. And some of these Pokemon they serve their roles. They were great teammates at certain points throughout the game. You love those kind of players, right? The ones who come in and just make a big fucking play, like one that like a one-hit KO nobody saw coming. In a crucial moment, maybe a save of some of your better, much better Pokemon. who shat the bed, and then that one comes in and saves the day. You know, it's a beautiful thing. And you know, with with all that being said, there's got to be some cuts. Like I'm looking at Tooth here. I'm thinking, probably don't have room for you, buddy. Sorry. The others I like, depending on what else we have, but we may have to sub in one of these really crazy like free agent Pokemon we picked up recently. Some of those legendaries, and yeah, get them. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I kind of want to ride with most of the team that we brought to the big game, but have I ever thought of watching a show that looks girly? Is that Ronaldo, is that like a specific show that you're talking about, or are you just asking in general if I've ever thought about watching a show that looks girly? Because yeah, I mean, I've watched some stuff that has looked girly for sure, but yeah, I'm thinking that maybe that's a proper title, but I'm not sure. Not sure what you meant. Hey, we're back on that crystal. Big, we're on the crystal. Yeah, you're back for more too, I see.
Mario is an Italian
What's up, Big?
farmer
Welcome.
who,
Happy
under your
Friday.
control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
All right, what are we gonna do here? Yeah, we got a Lugia, we got a Ho-Oh. I like that emote there. That's sharp. Oh yeah, sure. I don't watch a whole lot of TV in the first place, Ronaldo, but yeah, there's definitely shows I like with like a female protagonist and maybe even leaning a little on the maybe the show kind of leans a little more on the feminine side or what have you. Like I'm down for to watch that. It's not, stuff isn't, it's not always my favorite. I mean, I am kind of like I'm kind of what you see is what you get. I'm a little on the sort of bro hipster side a bit, so, and toss in the fact that I like sports and stuff. So, I think I tend to find myself watching stuff that's, I guess if you counted it all up, more on the masculine side, but yeah, I'm down to watch something girly, as you said, Shit, I'm gonna watch some girls slay tonight. I'm gonna watch some RuPaul's Drag Race. And, yeah, man. My partner, she's been watching that for a long time, and, she got me onto it, I'm not sure. When I met her, I don't know how far the series was into it. I think it was only in maybe like the second season or something. It was still kind of early, but yeah, I've watched several seasons with her. Also, it's never like a total priority for me, but I'm a little more hooked this season than I have been, and it's all good. It's fun, man. It's I don't like reality TV shows, but it's fun to turn your brain off every now and then. And, you just got to do it. All right, so let's see what we got in terms of Pokemon here, because I don't know who we want to bring to the final dance. I'm not sure. I want to see what we got. By final dance, we want to beat the Elite Four again. We've already done that several times, and we want to beat Trainer Red. Honestly, at this point, I'm done with that. We got all the legendaries from Gen 1 and Gen 2. I love this patch, the Pokemon Crystal 251. It's been awesome. I can talk a little bit more about it later, but yeah, we now have all the legendaries from the first two gen. And I love how some of the events they added to catch these, or some of the restored areas from Kanto that they put back into this game, into this patch. So, all right, I got to think about who we want and what we're going up against. And I know he leads off with the Pikachu, which I don't think we have a really strong rock or ground Pokemon. I specifically tried not to use Geodude just because I've used him so much, you know, like I always put a Golem, that's one of those, that, and yeah, an Alakazam, those just keep coming up in my parties, so don't want to use them. And I don't want to use Daft Punk here. I forgot about Madame Rouge, yeah. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Jeremiah, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, welcome. Ronaldo said, did you see that Netflix made a reality TV show based on Squid Game? Oh, no. Like, so it's like an actual, yeah, that, I don't know, I'll have to, I'm having trouble conceiving what that would look like, but yeah, that, no, I didn't hear that. That's funny. Yikes. I wonder if they're going to do a game show based on Battle Royale anytime soon. Okay, so back to the task at hand here. Let's see. I could bring, no, I don't want to bring in this Alakazam. I could, but all right. So I know he's got. Let me just go over what I know about this dude. Okay, I know he's got a. He leads off with a really strong Pikachu. Then he comes out with. Well, I don't know what's you know, he might even switch someone else in, but his other Pokemon are, he has the like third evolution of all three of the Kanto starters. So Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur, right? So he's got those three, I believe. I think there's also a Snorlax, although I may be confusing that for playing Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I don't know. And what else? Does he have an Alakazam or a Dragonair or something? Dragonite? I don't know what the rest of his team is, actually. Oh, I did several, Ronaldo. Yeah, I want to cut out the full video of that. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I did a YouTube short, then tried to post a TikTok for like some ideas for the Mario movie that we talked about the other day. And yeah, I had a few. I was just kind of thinking about how, you know, the next Mario movie's they really gotta come out really strong. You know, if you're gonna do a sequel, you have the table has been set, you know, like you have everything you need. From that point, you can really just take it to the next level. And you might need some things that even shock the audience sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, Ronaldo. Yeah. There was more to it. I want to clip out the full thing, but I've been so behind on getting any clipping done, and I'm getting kind of sad about it. It's, I need to be quicker with it all. Fireball, welcome. Good to see you. We got some goodies in here. Articuno at level 70. This was added in, you know, these were added in for this, via this patch. I got to walk up to him and do you know, take him on. Golem at level 30. Did get a new, complete inbox Super Famicom game, Derby Stallion 2. Oh, I haven't heard of that one, Jeremiah. Nice. Have you been able to test it out yet, or maybe you've played it before? Derby Stallion 2. They're just a horse racing game? What, maybe horse racing? I wonder if there's a betting aspect to it. Sorry, guys. Let's see. I don't know if I want to put in one of these, but they're pretty strong, you know. At least high level, I should say. What's gonna take Pikachu out? You know what we should do is we should go to Mounts. I wonder how long it takes to get to where Trainer Red is at the top of Mount Silver. I don't remember that dungeon, you know, or like what it all looks like, you know. So, yeah, a thoroughbred simulator, interesting. Yeah, that there were more. Japan had a lot of those, like a lot of like horse racing esque, you know, or breeding games. I remember seeing some interesting stuff when I went to Tokyo, and this was, you know, this was a long time ago. This would have been like 2006 or something. And seeing, seeing at this one game center, one of the big Sega themed game centers, they had like a couple of really huge tables for people to bring their like you know, memory cards to play like a bigger game that would play on one screen. Some of them were sort of Gundam inspired, sort of Strat looking games, but yeah, many of them would have like you know, they look like, you know, quite big multiplayer games. Like I don't know how many people could play, but there were a lot of seats, you know, at one bench or something. So yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a couple of those for like, you know, horse racing and stuff, and virtual horse racing, and you know, yeah, it seemed like you run a whatever, I forget what you call them, a stable. You run a stable, raise them up, race them to death. Oh yeah, Samurai Jack. I like Samurai Jack, Ronaldo. I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but I like what I see, and that artist is very. I really enjoy their style. Yeah, they're a great artist. I forget their name. They also did. Well, I mean, they did a lot of. They've done a lot of stuff, including one of the like Clone Wars iterations, one of the like early iterations of the Clone Wars cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I would just catch it sometimes when it was on, and that was it, you know? That was always it for me. I wonder if this Raichu is pretty badass, honestly. We may have room for that. What do we got to get rid of? I wanted to bring this Dragonair up. I'm just getting worried that at this point it might be too low level to hang with us. What is it? What moves does it have? Slam, Dragon Rage, Thunder Wave, Waterfall. I mean, well, obviously it's not, you know, anything awesome yet. Okay, first off, who do we need to get rid of? I think we've got a couple we can drop. Are we in the box that's full? Wait, what's your item, Tooth? Tooth has a Quick Claw, I think, so we definitely got to grab that. Yeah, that looks like it, Ronaldo. Yeah. Gendy. Tarakovsky or something. Yeah. Looked like a Slavic name. Yeah. Yeah, his style was didn't he pass somewhat recently? Like I think Adult Swim was kind of doing a lot of like did he pass, or was it an anniversary thing? I don't remember. Tooth, we gotta grab your item. Let's take your item. Taking your Quick Claw, thank you. And that Tooth is the only one I'm gonna drop for now, but you know, I'm tempted to try to use the party that the party that got me to this point, you know, which is a lot of these Pokemon. And this version was cool. Oh, shit. Okay. This version is cool, too, just because we were able to find and catch, and it wasn't easy, you know, like the starters for both Gen 1 and Gen 2. And they added those into this patch, like, in some pretty creative ways. And, again, the battles weren't easy. The catching wasn't. Change of box. Oh, sure. I know, yeah. It can, it can stretch... It can really stretch one thin. Jeremiah, I hear ya. No worries. We, you know, just we're always happy to have someone else hanging out here in the gamer lounge, and you know, we understand that you can't always be here. You know, life and things that are gamer adjacent get in the way sometimes. You know. I meant to ditch Tooth. Jeez. Finish the thought. I'm looking forward to getting the team that we need so I can mindlessly grind. Bye-bye, Tooth. We took its item, right? I think we did, yeah. Now, that leaves a spot open. Let's take a look at what we have and who. Let's take a look at what we have and see who could be a counter to what. Pseudo Woodo here. I'm a little bit worried about them. I wonder if they can learn something like Earthquake. I don't know. You know, they are just a rock. You know, they don't have the ground typing that is, I think, best against Pikachu. What else would it be good against? Does he have any flyers or anything? Because potentially Rock Slide could be pretty good. Okay, Cheese Sandwich is going to be for, I believe, I can't remember if I have the correct version here, but I think in Gen 2 here, I think Trainer Red's got a Venusaur. I think he's got like the evolved form of all three starters. So if that's the case, I'm thinking Cheese should be... should come in handy for Venusaur. Yeah. It is. I think it is. Yeah, I think so, Ronaldo. Yeah, at least I believe so. The art styles are very similar. And, That person really had played such a huge role in Cartoon Network and then into Adult Swim for many years. It's interesting, like what a now that we're talking about it, you know, like that they were just a lot of stuff was built around them, and they seem to forward a lot of shows. No, front them, produce. I don't know. Seems like their artwork too sometimes. I haven't, Ronaldo, no. Sonic.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching
right.
Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Okay, so that's Cheese Sandwich's role. We know, actually, let me let you guys see who these folks are, since they have some silly names. Cheese Sandwich, okay. Pseudo Woodo, like I said, maybe he can throw rocks at anything that flies. I wonder if he would be able to do anything against Pikachu, maybe learn Earthquake. Maybe I should write some of these questions down. Or type them in. Let's see. Can he learn Earthquake? Question mark. All right, next up. Boom. RTY. Yeah, I was actually just thinking that, Fireball, because I think he is associated with that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen his name on Dexter's Lab, which I always liked that show. There'll be gloom and doom while things go boom. So we got RTY, our Feraligatr here. They're going to be good against... they know Surf, which is already pretty solid, but they're going to be good against Charizard. Also, they're just pretty strong too. Like, maybe they could use a cool Slash is pretty good, but maybe they could use a good another good like strong physical attack. We're gonna take a look at our HMs, or you know, TMs, HMs, all that good stuff later. So, hello, Pseudo Widow, RTY. Thank you. That's a cool animation. RTY punching his fist. You know, PETA, the Meganium, is gonna, you know, be a foil for, hopefully be a foil for Blastoise, right? I think, I remember seeing that some of these though do have a, you know, they do have a counter move. Somebody's got an ice move that's gonna hurt us if we don't get a good move off first, you know. Yeah, Ronaldo, I want to see him, and I do like I mean, I like Jim Carrey, you know. Yeah, Blastoise will be good for Charizard. What else we got? Oh, there's an Espeon, I think there's an Espeon. Like I said, I caught a little bit of a video the other day. I wasn't intending to see, you know, his team, but once it played, I was like, okay, well, I've seen it before. It's just been a while. Thank you, PETA. What else? What else? Could PETA use anything else? They've got Razor Leaf, which is all right. Reflect, Synthesis. They could maybe use like Sunny Day. I think one of their pokes knows Sunny Day. Noctowl, I don't know. I don't know if Noctowl is going to cut it, but they've got some cool stuff with Hypnosis. Confusion isn't that great. But they're kind of low level, you know. Well, level 44. I think one of the currently the lowest. I don't know who Noctowl is going to be good against. Espeon, I think, could possibly just be taken out by another Pokemon doing its just having a good move of its own type, you know. Did not stab bonus. Five Nights at Freddy's movie? No, I haven't, Ronaldo. No. How about you? Yeah. I don't see a whole lot of movies. I mean, well, lately I've been seeing movies a little bit more, but in general, I don't see much. This has kind of been, lately has been, you know, the Anomaly and Amelie, the movie, the French movie, right?
New York City.
No, I didn't see that movie. Yeah, I just, I don't usually see a whole lot of movies. I'm not a huge movie buff, you know, more of a gamer, but, I do make it out sometimes. Honestly, I didn't see much at all during COVID. Didn't seem like a place I really wanted to be spending my time, you know, getting coughed on. But, I also just wasn't very inspired, but, and there wasn't a whole lot coming out, of course, at a certain point, but wasn't what was out wasn't that inspiring to me, so. Yeah. Trying to see more movies these days, though, you know. It can be pricey. Yeah, it can be pricey. Thankfully, I live, you know, thankfully there's a lot of places that do often discounted or at least not full price, like older movies too. So that's an option, you know, go see like some classic movies and or some foreign stuff. Yeah, oh, your brother took you to Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's for me. I don't really like horror movies, and that movie looks a little. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's for me.
I'm living a dream, baby, and that dream is fucked.
Shh, Michael. Jeez, so angry. All right, we're gonna withdraw one other Pokemon. I'll tell you, we can't use a Gengar or Haunter. We do have a Gengar somewhere else. I don't want to use Golem because I've overused them. And if we can find something that's not a legendary, I would prefer that, but we'll see. At a certain point, maybe I should just think to myself, like, oh, well, I did earn them. We caught them. We should use them. But I don't know. It's hard. Yeah. What's 47, Jeremiah? Do. Are you making a presidential joke? Do. Bleep blah bloop bleep blah bleep bleep blom. All right, what do you have, Clefairy? What kind of item would you possibly have? Tell me. Mystery berry. Oh, I see. That's funny. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Gonna be 47 in Earth days, man. Quick, somebody get that in, how many Jupiter days would that be? How fast is a day on Jupiter? Well, we're not going to use any of these. Mew would be nice. Oh, level 45, though. Needs some work. We do have a level 50 Snorlax. Oh, I shouldn't use Snorlax. I use those all the time. It's got leftovers. We gotta, well, we gotta withdraw it just for that and get those leftovers out. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's cool, Fireball. It's a great one. Has a nice loop to it, too, you know? Just keep it rolling. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We gotta store some items, I suppose. Darn. No, we should go sell our nugget. Okay. We can deposit. For now, we can put the. I'm not gonna use something like. Oh shit! I want to get rid of. We'll raid the box in just a second, but let's pull some stuff in. I need to go sell that nugget. Could probably sell some other stuff as well. But let me just get this off of Snorlax real quick. Eventually we will be able to start leveling this party up. I'm also not opposed to doing a trial run at Trainer Red just to see, you know, I don't think we're ready, but can we even get past, you know, Pikachu? And I think that would, who knows? You know, sometimes those roll into something big. I would like to beat the Elite Four again, just for the bragging rights, but yeah, we got to deposit. We're gonna put. I like this Snorlax, so I'm gonna put it in this last box just in case. We got its item off of it, right? Alright. Brr. Okay, now. Yeah. Ronaldo asks, question, have you seen Ant-Man? No. Actually, yes, I did see Ant-Man. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I didn't see... I don't think I saw any of the sequels. don't think so. But Ant-Man is one of the few Marvel movies that I have seen, actually. Articuno. We need one more person on our team. Who's it gonna be? I don't think that there's anyone towards the top of this box here. Or towards box 1. Let's see. That's cool about Earth Day. Yeah, what a nice holiday, you know. Something I think everybody around the world can get behind. Parvination participates, you know. All right, these are as expected, not the Pokemon we're looking for. I don't. In fact, I'm imagining the first few boxes will be like that. But I did do some goofy drops of Pokemon into some earlier boxes accidentally. So we'll see what's up, including Raikou here, level 40. Nice to see ya. Suicune, level 40. Oh, Chinchou. I thought about using Chinchou because I really like Lantern. Chinchou's evolution. I mean, I like Chinchou. They're like probably my favorite Pokemon. Come on, just so cute. Look at that thing. Let's see the color. But and Lantern is really cool. But I have used them a couple times now, so figured switch it up. Scene of Ant-Man movie with Thomas the Train. I don't, Ronaldo. I don't remember that part. No. So box 3 had some decent stuff. Let's see what else we can find. It left an impression on Fireball, you know? Yeah, I don't know why I don't remember that. That's funny. Ooh, Persian. Well, we already... I don't think it's gonna help us, really. Do we have a Doug trio? I think at one point... I mean, when I played Gen 1, we used Doug trio to just... wreck. I think we eventually learned Earthquake, and that thing was, like, unstoppable. Yeah, hey, that's what it took, Fireball. That's what it took to trigger that memory, you know? Hey, little Squirtle, we caught you a long time ago. Okay. Man, well, you know what? I mean, maybe we end up going for one of these real stud Pokemon, you know? One that'll just get in there and kick some ass. I don't know. We have a slot for at least one. We could replace others too, and I could go through here and put in like Ho-Oh and Entei and all those, but I just and Daft Punk, the Mewtwo, but I don't know, it just feels. If I could do it without, I think I would prefer that. I would like this thing to turn into a Dragonite, but it's kind of slow on the uptake with the levels. It's been slow going. We're not going to use Kadabra. I used it too many times. Or rather, Alakazam. Raichu could be pretty sick. I wonder if Noctowl still has a role in our team, you know? Like, can they cut it? Can they cut the, Oops. Well, I guess I just pulled That Dragonite, Al, Dragonair. Can Noctowl cut the mustard? I don't know. Could be hard with those, all those feathers. Let's see. Oops. Owls are more into Tootsie Pops anyway. Fair question, Fireball. Yeah, fair question. Can they cut the... Have they got the strength that it takes to be on my team? I almost want to like make... okay, if anybody has played Gen 2, I am curious about this. Feel free to answer if you want to, and if you know it. But what I don't remember how much of a like ordeal Mount Silver is. You know, like is it a long thing? I don't think I ever. I do think I tried to fight him back when I had the you know, original Gen 2 Game Boy Color version a long time ago. I think I tried to fight him, and I couldn't do anything. But I did beat him in, the remakes. So we're going to talk about those later during the good old days. Talk about Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I did most of what you could do in those games, but other than get the legendaries, I guess. Do I have a ring? I do, Ronaldo. Yes. I've got a ring on. It's where all my power comes from. I wish. Yeah, Fireball. Same here. Same here. I had not played these games since they were originally out, and I think I went through the game maybe twice as a kid. But at least I at least started it twice. I don't know that I finished it a second time, and I didn't do all the legendaries. I didn't beat Trainer Red back then, so yeah. Ronaldo, I'm married. Yeah, it's a wedding band on the wrong finger because for whatever reason, when we first went and got sized for rings, I used the little thing that you use to get your size, and they ordered the ring. The ring was the correct size, is what we had written down, and it was much too big. It was just, it would totally slide off. So thankfully, I've got a nice swollen knuckle on my the next finger over, and the ring can't go anywhere. You know, safe and secure. So I wear it on my middle finger. It's not a statement on my, what I think about the concept of marriage, but, everything's up for interpretation, so it's just that it fits, Yeah. Fireball said, once upon a time while walking from the bus stop to school, I slipped in the ice and fell down when my Game Boy was powered on. Lost my save file. No! I hate that, because then, I bet the fall didn't feel good. And you lost your game file. That sucks. I am married to a woman, Ronaldo. Yep. My college sweetheart from a long time ago. And a fellow gamer in matrimony. Okay. We've got a party. We got a party going on here. Let's give Not an Eel a I guess they should probably get the shit. We got the what's it called? The experience share, right? Who has that? Let's see what everybody's moves are. Or items are. Leftovers, okay. I swear we pulled that experience share off of somebody. Okay, Pseudo Widow's got it. All right, which is okay. It could also go to Dragonite, Dragonair. Are they gonna be good enough in a decent enough time to be worth a shit? I'm not convinced. Yeah, that is some bad luck. Yeah, fall was nothing. Yeah, but just it hurt the game pack, you know? Yeah. Chat's coming in fast and furious, so I'm gonna do my best to keep up with, but yeah, you guys know how it is. We like a fast chat around here.
I'm living a dream, baby.
Well, glad you didn't get injured. Just the game save sucks. Yeah, Ronaldo. Yeah, I'm allergic to a lot of stuff. Nothing really food wise or medicine wise, but I mean it's mostly like I have nasal allergies, nasal and then sinus allergies, I suppose would be the term. But yeah. So I stay red and puffy. Allergic to bees, Ronaldo? Is that right? Is that what you said? Bees? Yeah, Fireball. That sucks. R.I.P. to your game, to your game save. That I think we've all been there at some point, and it hurts, it sucks. We're gonna take Pseudo Widow's item away. Wait, what? We're gonna take... Oh shit, I keep forgetting about that. Okay. Now we go sell a nugget. We're gonna get this team in tip-top shape someday, guys. This is gonna take it will take some prep. I mean, we're going up against the Sultan of SWAT here, the big Bambino. Trainer Red. Not to be taken lightly. You get in there and get your ass whipped, get humiliated, You're not going to be in a hurry to get back up to the top of Mount Silver after that. Believe me. We're going to sell something. We're going to sell all our rare candies. No, we're going to sell our Nug made of pure gold. Sell high. What, does the value of the nugget change based on the day or something? You're allergic to work. I think some days, man, I think I come down with a case of that allergy too. Yeah, it's tough. Got 5,000 Pokebucks for nugs. Yeah, sell the smoke ball. If only. I think I am a little too, Jeremiah. I would like to get an allergy test sometime, and I am honestly, yeah, it was Fireball. I remember you telling me its price recently. Yeah, it was more. Yeah, Jeremiah, I think I would like to get an allergy test because I think I am too, like grass, pollen, dust. And I'm thinking, like, based on what they get from this allergy test, like, I'm thinking about seeing if I can get insurance to cover the allergy shots, which are basically, like, I read, sort of immunizations, kind of. Sort of just like giving you that really, small doses to start with, and then increasing that, and your body starts to build a resistance to it. This is left up to the professionals, of course, medical professionals, thankfully. But yeah, I'm considering, just because I've suffered from allergies for so long, and it does get in the way of work and stuff. Like there's, it has an impact on my social life, work, everything, Yeah, Elite Four will help us get a little more money. Yeah, we're not too bad off in terms of money right now. I think we have enough to get some items to get to the Elite Four, and then have more money coming out of that. You know, so okay. So we sold our nugget. Wonder if there's anything else. Everything else in here seemed kind of a decent item, but we can go deposit some items too. We're also going to pull out all of our supplements out of the PC here. So all the protein and all that good stuff. Let's handle some of that now. Oh, well, we can just put Quick Claw and leftovers on some people. That'll be easy. I don't think I'm going to use the Sunstone at this point. Trying to think of who evolves with this one. We'll use some rare candies. We could use we'll just use all this stuff here. Yeah. We did Fireball. Yep, we did. So the only things I want to do are the Elite Four, and just to go through it one more time. You know, it's fun. Credits roll afterwards. Feels cinematic. And then I want to beat Trainer Red. So those are the only two objectives for tonight. You know, and get through gamer news and good old days too. Speaking of which, just to give a plug for later. Self-plug. Self-promo. After a break, we still got a ways till we take that break, but, 30 minutes or more. I think, we'll take a break and then come back. We'll do some gamer news. Talk a little bit about the World Video Game Hall of Fame. And a little bit of digging that I did, and, we're going to shine some light on some stuff that I uncovered. I want to share with you guys and just get your feedback on it. Also going to talk about some games that came out on today, or today in history, or for one of them, yesterday. We're going to do kind of an in-depth thing on Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the remakes to this game. It came out yesterday, many years ago in North America, so we're going to cover that and wish it a happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Should be cool. All right. Self-plug over. All right. Scariest thing that ever happened to me. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry to hear about your allergies, Jeremiah. Yeah. Yeah. Sorriest thing. Scariest thing. Sorriest thing that ever happened to me. What's the sorriest thing? The scariest thing would probably be seeing a tornado, not that far away from it, honestly. Yeah, that was really scary. There was a tornado that came through the town I was living in at the time, and it came within about a mile of where I lived at that time, and we had a bit of an elevation, and we were on a bit of a hill, and so we had kind of a decent view of the horizon, and we could see it, and it was probably the scariest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. And it turned out it was like a pretty big one, I guess they go up to like a EF6 at this point. I'm not sure, but it used to be like F5 was the biggest, but this was like a EF5, so I think like the next biggest classification for them. And yeah, it when we saw it, we were close to it, and it was so big that you couldn't really tell where it was going. So we ran inside and took cover. Yeah. Hey, welcome JR. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Friday. We're prepping for some Endgame stuff. Talking scary memories. Okay. Nope, let's not withdraw. Let's for now, let's put some items on some peeps. And then we're going to start some leveling up. I don't know if this team is strong enough to get it done. We may have to grab one of those that we caught towards the end of the game that are just kind of baller Pokemon. Pretty strong, strong level, yeah. Yeah, we're just getting into some of our deepest fears here. Scary, most traumatic memories. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that, Ronaldo. Yeah. I know. School can be a really tough time for many people. Sorry to hear you went through that. Let's give. Okay. We're gonna take the experience share from Pseudo. I kind of want to give it to. I didn't want to give it a quick claw. What happened there? Oh shit. I don't know if I'm kind of worried about not an eel. They might be too low level to really get them into the game. I know what I did. I swapped an item onto Pseudo, didn't I? Gave them the quick claw. That's okay. That's probably a good one for them. Someone else could use leftovers. Some Parb, Mystic Water. I think that increases like water attacks. Quick Claw is probably a decent one for Pseudo. Amulet Coin. Amulet Coin. I don't know what that is. Experience share. Okay. Let's do a little bit of leveling up and just see how this feels. And, or we could go check out, we could go check out Mount Silver and just see what it's like. So see how long it is. I don't know. Dude, we need some item space though, don't we? Let me drop some of these items I know we're not going to use just yet. I don't know what to do. Do we, I wish I could remember like how... Well, I don't know if... Yeah, I tried it back then, but yeah, I wish I could remember how big amount of a sort of dungeon. Mount Silver. It's a large mountain located in Johto. Okay, thank you, Bulba Garden. End up here a lot. Doing my quick searches. I must have paid Google a lot, man. They're always at that. They tend to be towards the top. Bulbapedia. Good old Bulbapedia. Okay. Of course, all the information from Gen 2 and 4 is kind of mixed in here, but yeah. Looks like there's definitely some Pokemon running around in it. They tend to be levels like in the 40s. Okay. No HMs are explicitly required to reach the Pokemon Center just outside the entrance of Mount Silver Cave. Inside, however, the cave is dark, requiring flash to see in the first room. Oh, that's why you mentioned flash earlier, huh? Many high-level Pokemon reside in the cave, as well as rare Pokemon not found anywhere else in the Johto region, like Larvitar. Hey, there it is, right at the end. And, Misdreavus.
Fatality.
Whack!
Ronaldo. If one is to win in Pokemon, one must first win over themselves. I wrote a song about it. Brings out the guitar. Sing, kids. All right, let's drop some teams off, or use some things, or toss them. Just get rid of all my possessions. Okay, I don't know what to do with calciums and things, so I'm just gonna ditch these for a second. We'll check the other thing in a bit. I just wanted to make a little room. I don't think we need a sunstone right now. And okay, let's go do some leveling up. Yeah. Thank you, Ronaldo. No, I can't do it. He's got a little nasal thing going on too that I think that I'm not hitting. Yeah. All right. Let's do some leveling up in well, I guess let's take the train, I suppose. And from Goldenrod, right? Is that where the train is, yo? Do, do, do. Never watched Beyblade, Ronaldo. Yeah, never really watched it. I remember it being on, but yeah. Yeah, I've seen some stuff come across my, especially YouTube Shorts, Fireball, yeah. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh, I didn't realize I guess yesterday a Fire Emblem game came out that I missed. I've always wanted to get more into that series, but I don't really know where to start. I did get a game for the Switch as well, and honestly underutilized. I haven't need to get around to it. Unused, I should say, not just underutilized, but yeah. Do, 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 do. I think so, and yeah, and some of the stuff I was seeing was from MTV too, or whoever. I think MTV. Are they the ones still behind? Here's my rail pass. First Fire Emblem game was Smash Melee. Amen to that, you know, and what a great Fire Emblem game it was. In that sense, the Smash Bros. Games were many of my first games, including anything from the Mother series, Metroid, Fire Emblem, of course. I'm sure the list goes on and on. Ice Climber at the time? Hadn't played Ice Climber. Dude, dude, dude. I had a blast from the past the other day when the Mach Rider theme, someone mentioned that on Reddit, and I had the game Mach Rider for the NES many years ago, and I remember it had a cool song to it when you'd get into the level, but it was like it's pretty like harsh and electronic, which can be good sometimes, you know, but this was tough. And oh shit, I forgot that it's better to. But we can get there from pallet now, whatever. Right? Can't we sail, No, we can't sail west, I don't think, from here. I forgot that to get to... Wait a minute. Hold on, get me to... Yeah, just give me to Indigo Plateau. What am I doing? Sorry, guys. Momentary lapse of... reason. Mach Rider. Yeah, apparently one of the games has the Mach Rider theme, and yeah, I remember my mom would always sing that. She would hear me playing the game and would go around singing it, and I love you, Mom. Yeah, she's about as hyperactive as I am, but we're not going here just yet. Nope. Let's save. She's about as hyperactive as I am, so she would go around like, even though she didn't play a whole lot of games, she would go around whistling and singing some of the songs, and we'd come up with our own lyrics to them and silly stuff. And good times. I was scrolling up a bit, Jeremiah, and I saw your story, the one you've shared, you know, about the umbilical cord and everything. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Do 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 do.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
So, this is I just think it for some of these fights, Noctowl would not be. It might just take too many hits. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Well, we're doing it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do some grinding for a bit, and then we're gonna see if we can take on. Well, we're gonna do the Elite Four and then Trainer Red. I am tempted to just go and try to fight Trainer Red, but I don't know. You know, what am I waiting for with that? What am I afraid of? I don't know how long that dungeon is, I guess, but yeah, that's not gonna be good. But I want to get in front of them at some point and just sort of test what we got. But sorry, Noctowl, you're not great for leveling up in this spot. Get in there, PETA. Grab the easy experience. Beyblade DS game, huh? Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, that's what I saw, Jeremiah. I remember seeing a video for, like, I remember seeing the commercials for Beyblade, but, you know, and I remember maybe seeing that it was a cartoon or maybe flipping through and seeing it, but, yeah. Kamen Rider Black. Is that is that the Mach Rider equivalent, Jeremiah, or is that like its Japanese name?
I speak from the brain.
Maybe another kind of racer. Voice the character from what, Ronaldo? From Ice Many?
I speak from the brain.
Do do do. Do 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 do. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. Keep playing for a little bit and leveling up. I think it. You know, we have a few items we need to distribute to this team. Just rare candies, you know, all the supplements, the proteins, the steroids, you know. Wait, they're not going to do a screening before this fight with Trainer Red, are they? Right? I think it's just me and him up on the top of this mountain, because if they do a screening afterwards, they might find some performance enhancing substances in some of these Pokemon. I don't know. We'll see.
Mario is an Italian plumber.
They're all jacked up on
Enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
they're all jacked up on rare candies and I'm out of water. I see. Okay, yeah. No worries, Jeremiah. Yeah, I see. Oh, Ice Age, yeah. The character, okay, yeah. I got you now. I understand now. Thanks, Ronaldo. Yeah, it's a versatile actor, right? Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Let's fight some more. Let's fight some more. I'm so glad we got all the legendaries. There's a whole bunch more Pokemon we could try to catch, but we need to move on and beyond this game. It's we've been at it for a very long time. We do once we beat this game, the next stream will be Rockman X, which I am really stoked on. We're gonna hit some Rockman X, and oop, I did not mean to effectively throw that onto the desk. maybe we will play Rockman X. Maybe we won't. You know, maybe I just damaged it. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do.
He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game.
That's where I've heard the name, Jeremiah. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Good night to you, Fireball. Thanks for hanging out. And, yeah, look forward to seeing you sometime. Whenever. Soon. It better be soon. No. As I got into that, I was like, this sounds demanding. But yeah, no. Anyway, just thanks for the hang and have a good night. You know? I'm going to need a pledge from everyone before you leave here that you will be back for the next stream. No. Come on, man. You all live busy gamer lifestyles, and I'm just happy with the time that I get, you know? Yeah, this isn't going to be quick. With PETA here. Well, this gives Pseudo Widow a chance, huh? I want to keep... I do want to level up for a bit, but I think we're going to gain some levels by just going through the Elite Four, so... That is to be considered, and hopefully we can use a good spread against the Elite Four, you know? Yeah, we hope to see you again, yeah. That's it, Fireball, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, but our streamer is in another stream. Okay, let's beat up Onyx. Turn it to rubble. Man. The thought of, like, the death animations for these Pokemon, you know? It's tough stuff. Talk about the scariest things you've ever seen, you know? Sorry to even bring it up. That's a pretty full-on, mate. But I just imagine this Onyx just collapsing and all its boulders, you know, like, you like lets out a heavy sigh or something. Maybe that's why they just make them faint, you know? And obviously you do get, like, faint animations, but... But if it was more like the old Nuzlocke, when I've seen that it's pronounced not like Nuz, but... Anyway, that's those rules, you know? Pokemon faints and you gotta go release it. It's you can't use it again. Now that's, you know, Fireball, right? Yeah, it's a yeah, that theory's funny, man. Yeah, it's a they're just running like unfortunately they're just basically running a pet insurance fraud scheme here, you know. No, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm gonna stand up for the Pokemon World's pet healthcare, as robust as it is. You know, you bring them in there, you pay nothing, and those sick little Pokemon, they're fixed right up, you know, and they're feeling better. Now, the whole system is strange. The foundation upon which the Pokemon World is built on, it is truly bizarre, and could not... I'd like to think it could work, actually. I should keep it more positive, but yeah, something is very strange about whatever is going on with this world and its past. With all that being said, yeah, I think I'm happy with the level of pet healthcare. It's strange that when your character blacks or whites out, are we supposed to think that they basically just like, well, I should say some of the games say that you scurry back to the Pokemon Center, right? Like shielding your Pokemon from further harm or something. But yeah, it's curious that, yeah, your character we never go to a hospital or anything. Do hospitals exist? Is the whole world so built around Pokemon that that's the only thing that they've decided to give healthcare? The only, is to the, however many species of Pokemon, but the humans don't deserve it. Is that what's going on here?
Now I know how you're spending the holidays. What?
Trying to catch up with the... Let's see. Ronaldo said, question, have you ever seen when the Oscar present the nomination for the animated movies and they animated 2 main characters in the audience? I didn't see that. No, I didn't catch the Oscars. That's interesting. There's so much more. There's so much more of that kind of augmented reality stuff, huh? It's been really popular lately. Like, I've been seeing it with a couple of like big sports events where they'll do, they'll just draw something big on this. They'll do this kind of like pan out from a drone or one of their like mini cameras, moving around on a wire up in the stadium. But they'll do this sort of pan out and then do this like big augmented reality thing. Like one of them was like a racetrack and it was suddenly all these cars just dropped down and it's this like twisting, turning racetrack. It honestly looked dumb as shit. It looked like the worst game ever. But it's just like, why is this happening right now? This is such a strange, to see this real stadium view, but then you have this like really not good looking like 3D track and cars moving around on it and stuff. And yeah, no one ever stopped to ask, should we? Yeah, and you could say like, oh, it's just the technology, or they didn't pay well for the animation or whatever. But yeah, it just it was all just yet another ad, and it was dumb as hell. It looked bad, and they did something. They did a couple of those things for the Super Bowl too. I'm trying to remember what it was, but yeah, there was something. I remember during this last Super Bowl. Yeah. Married your Pokemon? What? Sounds crazy, Ronaldo. I don't know. These Pokemon have been through enough. I would not wish that on them. I hope that timeline has never happened, Animated Shrek in the audience, yeah. And Nintendo, or not Nintendo, but another company I loved as a kid, Nickelodeon, would do, they do the, like, it's all, like, nicked out, they'll do, like, a slime and they'll add graphics, and they'll have, like, SpongeBob and Patrick calling it, and just very very Nickelodeon. A lot of that stuff is, some of that is AR, yeah, or just sometimes just putting graphics on the screen, but yeah, drawing with some fun stuff, some quick editing, They do, yeah, they do. Yeah, to try new stuff, It's funny because some of it, it quite often, as emergent technologies do, it's a little underwhelming, or it's it's kind of like, oh, they hit this, like, this is interesting, but it's not good, yes. They're in that pocket right now with that stuff, and yeah. It's interesting too, like I've just seen more talk about like how it seems like because a lot of AR and heavy photo manipulation is popular with younger generations, that we are it has really been interesting to see the way that a youth culture that belongs to a generation that isn't mine, how that shapes the whole world around it, and how it shapes, you know, like, it also shapes things that maybe for a time you thought were like a little more for like for older folks, or a little more of a traditional style of something, like it you know, in terms of media, and it shakes that up. You know, there's, I mean, obviously there's more like podcasts and stuff than ever. Some like forecasts for Hollywood are like not looking that great, just because it's a generational thing. Like, younger people they're not sitting around and watching as many TV shows or movies. They'd rather watch a stream, or you know, content made directly by, or mostly by, like a person that they or at least coming seemingly directly from the person that they want to get the content from, you know. So yeah, it's I don't know, man, it's interesting. Yeah, I've never seen the SpongeBob movies, Ronaldo. I should get on that. Yeah, maybe no spoilers tonight. Yeah, I know the other day we just spoiled the hell out of what was that movie? Oh shoot, I've already forgotten. The Will Ferrell one. He plays darn, you spoiled. You and I both went and spoiled it, and then can't even remember the name of it. But yeah, like you know, a lot of there's been like the Google Photos app and a lot of other like phone apps and things. They're advertising a lot more of like quick, you know, image manipulation. And there's the one that's like, oh, you know, delete the unwanted things in the background, or there a couple of commercials had that, like, you know, delete unwanted elements or something like that. And it's funny because it'll be like, they'll be in this, I've gone on this rant before, but they'll be in a super crowded tourist spot, you know, they'll be like outside the Eiffel Tower or something, where of course there's going to be people behind you in that shot that you take. And then it's like, you just see those people disappear. And it was like unwanted. I can't remember what it was. It was something like, get rid of unwanted distractions, or it was such a funny phrasing. I'm trying to remember what it was. But it was kind of like, ugh, you know, get rid of that, you know. and it's people in the back that get, you know, they get you know, they get the the treatment the guy standing next to Stalin got, you know, the Master Yoda as he disappears, as he passes away. Spoilers. Oh yeah, your Game Boy, when you turn it off and it fades away. Just those unwanted distractions, you know, and then you know, it shows the guy like taking a picture of himself to jump in the air and then like making it bigger. So it like taking it and making like blowing himself up in the picture, you know, like it's just so strange. Like you know, it's really interesting, you know, how things evolve, and you know how, again, that stuff kind of seeps into, like, you see it in commercials, you see ad agencies trying to advertise to a younger generation, you know, and it's funny. It's just funny. It's funny to just watch it in real time, you know. All the people in the Taco Bell commercials are younger than me. When did that happen?
Nuts for Nintendo.
No, it's all good. Time moves on. I'm here, you're here. We're here at the same time. You know, it's about all that matters, I guess. Ichigo's here. Wait, Ichigo's here. Hell yeah, what's up, buddy? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Welcome. We're doing a little grinding, trying to get ready to beat this game. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Ronaldo said, I know the first SpongeBob SquarePants movie was supposed to be the finale of SpongeBob SquarePants by the show creator. So they ended up making more episodes of the show afterwards. Is that right, Ronaldo? After the movie, they made more episodes?
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Now you are playing with power.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.
Oh, man. Do. We're gonna beat this game. We will beat this game. I'd like to beat it tonight. I hope that we can, but that's up to Trainer Red. More than anything else. Got the burps, man. Got the burps. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer and then get a break in. But we're moving the needle. PETA's gained a couple levels, which is nice. RTY is pretty good. Not an eel is going very slowly. We may drop not an eel. We'll see.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
I think, hopefully, I do hope we can get all this done tonight. And if we do, whatever night, I should say, whenever we beat this game, the next stream will be Rockman X. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're going Rockman X, and then we're digging into the stacks, and we're gonna play Parvinator 64 Volume 9, whatever game that may be. That's what they say, Ronaldo. Yeah, that blast processing for the Sega, you know? But,
I speak from the brain.
I speak from the brain, and, you know, I don't know if I'm down with the blast processing.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your
No, it's great.
control, enters
Sonic's
the
very
Mushroom
fast.
Kingdom.
It's very fast. I have been, I've been consuming some, YouTube retrospectives regarding some, well, I should just say Genesis is coming up a little more often lately. And yeah, it's got me thinking about the what ifs in my own life. You know, I had an NES well into the life of the Super NES. I don't even think I knew about the Super NES for its first couple years, but would get around on that. And I did have friends who had Genesis, but not that many. It just so happened that most of my friends, Super NES folks, you know, if they had a system, they had the Super NES. I do remember one time, like, my mom had to go somewhere, and I had a babysitter for a day, and I remember going over to this house, and they had a Genesis there. And it was the first time I'd ever really sunk my teeth into Sonic 2. I had played some of Sonic 1 before and liked it, but this was the first time with Sonic 2. And I remember thinking, like, this is really nice. I like this. I could do this, you know. But yeah, Genesis, you know, Mega Drive, there's some really cool stuff. It's a different kind of... A lot of the games that I think about when I think of Genesis are just fundamentally different from the Super NES ones that I love. You know, with some exceptions, but like, they just, you know, they had so many solid shoot 'em ups, a lot of good, like, platforming beat 'em up kind of stuff. When I think Genesis, I think I'm often seeing a scrolling screen with some kind of like largish main character moving around and just kicking some ass, you know, and moving left to right for the most part. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know, and it's with a pounding electronic soundtrack to it. And there's absolutely some of that with my memories of some Super Nintendo games, but I also have more memories of like fighters that I played on the Super Nintendo, and yeah, and what else? Like RPGs, eventually. Not to say Genesis didn't have this kind of stuff, but yeah, Zelda. Genesis had similar stuff, but you know, nobody around me is breaking out. What was that one? The what's it called? The shit. I gotta look it up. Something of Senti. It's like their like. It was like a Crusader of Senti. You guys have probably heard of this one. It was a very seemed very heavily inspired by A Link to the Past. By by Sega, published by Sega in Japan and the EU, and Atlas Software in the US. Developed by Next Tech. Crusader of Senti. Yeah. Oh, for a Crusader, Ichigo? That game, I'd never heard of. I mean, I'm not gonna. I am no expert on Genesis stuff, but it's so interesting. Some of these games that get big years later. I dare say most people. I mean, it didn't sell that well, right? I can't imagine most people are rocking Legend of Senti. I feel like it was just one of those that sort of came a bit later. You know, Crusaders. Sorry, I keep saying Legends. Fuck it. You know, the legend, the Crusade of Zelda, waging holy war against Ganon. The Republic of Senti. I can imagine, man. I bet it's a pretty rare game. It looks cool. It looks pretty sick, but it's obviously I mean, come on, like, it's A Link to the Past, you know? It's someone clearly, like, built off of what they saw from A Link to the Past, you know? But it looks cool. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Nick. Hope you find it, man. Ronaldo, the Kirby TV show. No, actually, I haven't seen the Kirby TV show. I did watch some Sonic as a kid, but yeah, nothing Kirby related. I did have a good friend. This is going very slowly. I did have a good friend in middle school who did some Kirby fan art, and he actually let me in on his fan art comic book that was the tits. This thing was awesome. He was a great artist and had some cool fan art ideas, and allowed me to kind of come in and just crash the storyline he already had going by introducing a character right in the middle of a fight. And he just... shout out to you, buddy. That was really cool of you. This was my buddy who introduced me to Chrono Trigger and let me borrow his Super Nintendo cart. Which, you know, that's a pretty solid friend, you know. Lets you borrow Chrono Trigger. And I'm pretty sure I had the green light to go through, you know, do the new game plus if I wanted to. So solid, yeah, solid friend back then. And not to say that they've ever proven otherwise. Just ended up going to a different high school, and then only saw him once or twice, maybe in high school, and then that was it. Yeah. Those good friends you have along the way, fast friends sometimes, you know, and that was one of those that you're close to for not that long, but you know, but it helped. It was cool for everybody, you know. At least I hope it was that way. We were getting into some sick shit, Ronaldo, with this Kirby fan comic. No, it was nothing of a nothing of a hentai or sexual nature. Yeah, kept it clean. He had a couple of characters fighting, and like he had a couple like additional characters that were sort of like that same species as Kirby, and some you know, basically like new characters to kind of in the vein of Kirby or Waddle Dee and others. But yeah, I don't remember. He was having a battle between a couple of them that was very manga inspired, probably, you know. I mean, you know, comic books, anything. You got close-ups of both of them saying dialogue and stuff, and you know, I had a character that I would just draw a lot on my desk or every notebook, and I asked if I could draw a cell, and he said sure, and I got in, and suddenly I just like had this character introducing themselves, and then they joined the fight, and they got their arm chopped off promptly, and that got replaced by an octopus's arm. You know, this was some real hard-hitting stuff. Yeah. Something along those lines, Ayaton. Yeah. Do not steal this character. I will be very mad if you steal this character. And you're reading my diary. Wait a minute. On this notebook, I wrote, do not read. I will be mad at you if you ever read this. You know, whoever reads this shall be cursed. So why are you reading this right now? You know, I almost want to do a test against Trainer Red and just see if we have a chance to get in with Sudowoodo at all. That's a big level difference. I'm wondering if we need to I'm wondering if we need to like reevaluate and bring in one of these. So this is the team that I've been kind of using for a while. Not an Eel was a bit of a late ad, but I've had him around for a while. And I wanted to see if we had a chance to get through Trainer Red. I know some of our matchups are good already, but we're just pretty low level, especially like Noctowl, not an Eel. Not an Eel might need to get replaced by something just because they're far behind. But we've got other great Pokemon, like we have like a level 60 Raichu we could use. We have the legendaries we can use if we're just not beating Trainer Red any other way. But I think I want to avoid those if I can. Let's get back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You gotta nail that voice for DDD, you know? I can't imagine what he would actually sound like. I don't know that I've ever heard him speak. You know what? I have seen like I've definitely seen maybe GIFs or short videos of something on the somewhat newer side that was Kirby based, but I have no idea what it was. Hello, fellow humans. That's one of my favorite catchphrases, Ronaldo. I only wish I would have thought of it first. It's a great way to start all your videos. We just saved. I'll do a safety save. Let's get in a save state as well. All right, guys, I'm doing the bio break dance, so maybe I better. I've seen your last comment, Ayaton. Yeah, essentially that's how it played out. Yeah. All right, guys, King DD sounds very gangster. Damn. Now I gotta hear that. That's something I gotta hear for sure.
I'm living a dream, baby.
All right. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break, and when we get back, we're going to go through the gamer lifestyle segments. We're going to talk good old days, talk about some games that came out on this day in history, and in this case, this one did come out yesterday, but it was too good to pass up. We're going to talk Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and a couple other games, too. And then we're going to get to some gamer news. We're going to discuss the World Video Game Hall of Fame. And yeah, I'll break all that down for you. All that is to say, I got in, I was excited to vote, and then I started to look into this just a little bit more, and I don't know, I think I dug up some strange stuff. I wanted to run it by you. So, all right, guys, I'm going to take my break. You guys should take one, too. This will be 5-6 minute break, something like that. A good one. But I'll see you guys in a few minutes. BRB.
you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Hey yo, Parvination, good to see you guys. Happy Friday. Man, it's been a good week for me. It went by really quickly, which is sometimes a blessing. There's been some tough weeks, you know, every now and then, and this one was a good one. I felt like got a lot of work done. A lot of other stuff popped up too, distractions and things that are, you know, important stuff that needs to be taken care of, and got over those hurdles, so it feels good. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good week, and gonna keep working this weekend, but yeah, nonetheless, I'm glad it's Friday, and I want to beat this game. Hopefully we can do that tonight.
Nuts for Nintendo.
Either way, before we get back into the game, I do want to switch it up a bit and get into good old days and gamer news, our gamer lifestyle segments. So, yeah, let me take you guys back for a little nostalgic trip through time. Let's do it. Oh, where's my music? Is it playing? Give me my Mario Bros. I'll take this one. Sure. I'll take the FF9, sure. Hopefully it's loud enough. All right, I'll take anything. Good God. All right, good old days. Here we go, guys. 14 years ago, as of yesterday, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out for the DS. This is probably my favorite game for the DS. Honestly, it was a great remake of the game that we're playing, Pokemon Crystal, and it solved a lot of the problems that I think the vanilla version of Crystal has. Still think it's a great game, but these games, honestly, they did a good job of bringing Gen 2 up into the Gen 4 kind of sphere. You know, bringing them into Gen 4 and allowing you to go around Kanto and Johto. This is the Japanese version here. Ho-Oh and Lugia. Both versions looking pretty cool. Looking very similar. Yeah. We'll get into that Pokewalker here in just a bit, but yeah. Of course, yeah, like I said, remakes of Gen 2 here. Kind of, they took a lot of the elements from Crystal as well and sort of ran with that. Also just plugged in a lot of gaps of, you know, things that Gen 2 couldn't bring over from the first generation. More on that in just a bit. Yeah, you've got the full map of Kanto and Johto, and yeah, it was cool how they did add back in some of that content that had been cut from Generation 1 whenever they let you tour Kanto. That, for a lot of people, that's like both one of the coolest things about Generation 2 is that you get to go back for the victory lap around Kanto. But for some people, it's kind of bittersweet because it, you know, that section can have its problems. We'll get into that a bit later, but yeah. The graphics were pretty impressive for the time. You know, not bad for the DS. This was like your title screen menu here. You know, yeah, fun game. I remember thinking it looked really good. Your Pokemon follow you around, kind of, you know, as they did in Pokemon Yellow. I wonder if this Eevee's got to be some kind of like evolution or something, right? What is it? I don't know. Or shiny. It's shiny. I'm kind of a Poke casual, even though I've played several of these series. At the very least, I'm a casual based on the stuff I've seen, the level of detail that some people get into with these games. I'm not a hardcore. Maybe I'm not casual, but I'm not hardcore. Well, yeah. Yeah, it got the Gen 4 art style. The animations still, they do something in the beginning, as they do here in Pokemon Crystal, a little jiggle at the beginning, as you can see. And then, you know, you have the move animations drawn on top, usually, or just, I think at this point, what level of animation do they have for the moves? It's been a while since I played it. I should have pulled it out for this, but it's back in the closet somewhere. But yeah, you also got like the double battles too. And yeah, it wouldn't be until Gen 6 that they would have the Pokemon sort of always having those idle, those waiting animations, you know, where they're just hanging out. Just hanging out, you know, just chilling out. Don't be hanging out though. Get to stepping with this game, because the Pokewalker here did come with it. I think when you buy copies of Heart Gold and Soul Silver these days, a lot of them don't have the Pokewalker, which looks gigantic in this picture, but it was tiny. It was, you know, maybe like that. I wonder if I still have mine. I did use it. There was a point in my life where I would go to this place that was like an old golf course that had been turned into a park, and I would walk around during the winter. It wasn't always safe to jog, and some days I would just grab the DS, go on a little walk, and sometimes sit down and just play this in this really nice park, and get some steps with that pedometer, you know, the Pokewalker. You could put a Pokemon on it and then you know, walk around and it would level up over time. There were limits to it. I don't remember how it worked. Maybe you could keep one in and just really level them up for a while, but I did it for a time. There was a season, you know. Well, yeah, I don't know if you guys know much about these games or have any memories of your own, but yeah, to me, I think it's definitely one of the best DS games, probably my favorite, and a great way to go through Gen 2. Again, it added some of the content that back on the Game Boy Color Gen 2s had been cut, especially some of the Kanto stuff, dungeons, legendaries, things like that. So it's back, and then even more content added on top. It's good. It's a good game. The Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Warrior.
It's a good game. Yeah. Anyway, next we have this one was actually born today, right? Happy birthday once again to Heart Gold Soul Silver, 14 years old, back in 2010. This one actually came out today, not yesterday. Came out today in history. Mega Man 6, 30 years ago. 1994, at least for the NES version here. This was of course, the last Famicom or NES Mega Man game, Mega Man numbered game at least. I don't know. I don't think they did anything else, but Mega Man 6. We played Rockman 6. I have it here. I should have fished it out for this, but I don't want to knock a drink over, so let's not do that. But yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, and the box art is cool. That's cool that you have that, Ichigo. Yeah. It's this one's fun. I think it's not my. I'm trying to remember where I ranked it. It was towards the bottom of my like Rockman 6 rankings, or 1 through 6 rankings. I think I had maybe 1 on the bottom. I'm not sure. It's good. That's the thing, though. It's still really good, and that says a lot for this series. Truly, it does. These first 6 games, even when they weren't like as good compared to each other, it's fun, you know. Yeah, I would agree with that, Ichigo. Yeah, in comparison, right? You lose it. Oh, there's Mario. The Mario theme. Cool. Don't need you anymore. Let's watch a Watch a short intro vid. Hopefully it's loud enough.
New York City.
First annual robot tournament was held with 8 of the world's most powerful robots. Sounds cool, right? Robots from all over the world coming together for a little tournament, you know? Though Mr. X, the sponsor of the tournament, took control of robots and began to take over the world. And Mega Man just can't believe it, you know? It's time to tell you the truth. I have been manipulating Dr. Wily something the whole time, but now I no longer need his help. We'll stop you. Follow me, Rush. All right, cool.
Dragon Warrior.
Cool music, as always. Yeah. Yeah, what's your favorite, Ichigo? Favorite Mega Man intro music? I mean, intro or music. Two, obviously. Come on,
Nice.
iconic.
It's a new follower.
Beautiful, right? Thank you for the follow. Now, let's see what else. There it is. Yeah, okay, there it is. All right, and the music stopped. That means next up we want, man, it's a one-man show around here, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, actually one more video for you. This one's muted though, right? Good. This thing was heavily advertised alongside the NES top loader, the like late stage NES, if you will. Yeah, you've probably seen this thing. I have the new Famicom, which is a lot better. It's Japanese, better, you know, right out the bat, bingo. But it also has an AV output, whereas for whatever reason, this thing was only sold with an RF output, which is, you know, at the time, like, I mean, most TVs still had that, you know, still had that jack, but yeah, it, you know, the AV is just so much better, you know. So what can you do? Yeah. 2 is a great one, yeah. Favorite man, and yeah, the intro music for 3. I was just reminded of that the other day. Caught a video on YouTube. It's so good. All right. Now, these are the bosses too. Yeah, these are the ones that showed up at the robot fighting tournament. Earlier I stumbled because I was like, oh, what's the, in Bloodsport, what's the name of the tournament? But isn't it Kumite? I don't know, somebody help me out here. Anyway, they're all going to enter this you know, sick tournament. Just it's been put on by the mysterious Mr. X, and everyone's just happy that there's going to be games and circuses and, you know, robot battles. So you got some decent enemies in here. I ended up liking the gameplay of it overall. I thought it was pretty fun. There's some strange, they tweaked a couple things about the physics that if you've been playing the other games, it will throw you off. Like I think sliding and jumping, if I remember correctly, like had just felt wrong in this game. I think maybe it was hard to pull off, or yeah, hard to get out of a slide and into a jump when you wanted to. They did some cool things though with and controversial, but with the rush jet for this game. You know, instead of your little dog, robo dog buddy Rush, he's now kind of fused with your suit, and through that you have a few different moves you can do, like a super punch. You can fly around, and then you can also like shoot a sort of a rocket fist. So you've that stuff was used for some interesting platforming, and I think in a few spots, you know, used to like find the best route to something, and sometimes they pulled it off really well. You know, sometimes it felt gimmicky, but it is what it is. It happens. It happens, man. Sometimes it's gimmicky, you know. Yeah, here they are using the kind of the equivalent to the rush jet. This thing is badass. You know, just use that to skip any platforming thing you... yeah, not anything, but yeah, you can help in a couple of treacherous spots. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Top-notch graphics. At this point, this is, they're pulling... You know, Mega Man's sprite hasn't changed, but... And the bosses are still small little guys for the most part. But the bigger bosses, mini bosses... mid-stage bosses, like all this stuff, like they pulled off really well, and backgrounds look cool. At this point, they're squeezing out a good amount of juice out of that Famicom and NES. So yeah, 30 years ago today, coming out the dispenser. 30 years ago today, 1994. Happy birthday to you, Mega Man 6. 30 years ago. And last but certainly not least, we've got one I wonder if you guys are familiar with here. This is Super Monkey Ball, and in particular, Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. For the PS2 and Xbox, came out in 2005, 19 years ago. And I haven't played a lot of Super Monkey Ball. I only got my hands on the sticks one time with this game, and it seemed pretty fun. But you know, it I couldn't play it too much. Alas, I don't own it, never rented it. But it seemed fun. It was very intuitive, and yeah, you're just guiding these little guys in a ball all around these tracks. Got a video for you. Video's muted, right? Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, you're on these tracks. You're trying to collect the items. I think it was usually bananas, right? But maybe there's other stuff as well. But you're doing that on a course that you are rotating, and so yeah, it's basically the video game version of that any dinky little toy where you're trying to get a marble into a hole, you know? I mean, I love those things, but you know. But what about the like ones with the water in it, you know? That you see it like the little thing float up, and yeah, good stuff. Anyway, it's basically the video game version of all of that. And yeah, I think we've seen enough here. But it's a fun one. It's a fun one. A lot of the gameplay that I've seen of this, though, probably since playing it myself, was a couple years ago. It's just been a while at this point. I don't know when I saw this, but I caught a video from these guys, and it was yeah, this is the most gameplay I've seen of it probably in adulthood, and yeah, it was awesome. They had a little challenge going where yeah, you take a bong rip every time you screw up, and or if the person you're playing against does well and finishes a level. And as you can imagine, these guys got demolished, and it was quickly out of hand, as of course, you know, but it was a lot of fun to watch.
Now I know how you're spending the...
I don't know anything else about the team behind this, but yeah, I enjoyed that, and yeah, I had to bring it up because oh man, good times. Super Monkey Ball, pretty fun. Again, intuitive, fun game. Sega's good at that kind of thing, and yeah, it came out for the PS2, Xbox, and Xbox. It had it had all the levels of like Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2, and then I think there was some other game or some other content in there as well. But yeah, a bit of a rehash this one, but you know, hey, whatever. Doing it again, bringing them all together, and they did it 19 years ago. So happy birthday to you, Super Monkey Ball. And yeah, that's it. That's it for the good old days. So yeah, maybe we should talk gamer news and then move back into the game. All right. So tonight's top story is regarding the World Video Game Hall of Fame. Got to give a shout out to my partner. She sent a text to me while she was out, I think on the way to the vet. Our cat's been sick again. Anyway, she sees this article, sends a text, you know, what do you think about this for gamer news? And I look into it, and, you know, I'm thinking, okay, wow, well, okay, first off, like, I have to admit, I've had sort of that gamer hiatus and gamer media hiatus for several years back, a couple years ago, and I might have missed this, but I hadn't heard of the World Video Game Hall of Fame, or maybe I just tuned it all out, you know? So I'm like, okay, I'm excited. Let's check this out. Let's get into this. Now, I'll get into it later, but as I dug, some things got interesting, all right? We'll get into that in just a bit. Now, this was the list of nominees. Let's start here, right? Start here with the 2024's finalists for the World Video Game Hall of Fame. And I gotta say, some of the names that they mentioned that are already in it, I should have pulled some, but I remember The Last of Us, and I remember thinking, like, that seems a little early, you know? Like, I've heard that's a great game. Haven't played it myself. But yeah, but it just seems early, you know? There's no, okay, right? No, not necessarily a retro requirement. Okay, all right. Well, we got Asteroids, Elite, you can see it on the screen. Guitar Hero, Metroid, Myst, Neopets, Resident Evil, SimCity, Tokimeki Memorial. That was a dating sim, I believe, like a kind of an early, pretty early dating sim, or one I think that was just highly influential. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Ultima, and You Don't Know Jack, which come on, guys, come on. You Don't Know Jack is not a game. That is trivia. Okay, that's not a video game. I mean, you know, it's on PC with it had all the trappings of a game. It came on a CD. You know, maybe I'll let it roll with this, but I don't know, something to think about. Neopets, also an interesting choice here. Neopets, but I know that their online stuff was huge. I think they had a lot of flash game kind of stuff that I was not privy to, but yeah. Well, I as I was on the site, I was like, this is pretty cool, right? We've got the World Video Game Hall of Fame, and I was looking at that it was from The Strong, which this looked like this is an awesome museum. Like everything else here goes without. I just wanted to carve this part out, that this museum seems really cool. And it just involves like it's a focus on toys and their like impact on history and pop culture and play, and the way that the way that we played and the things that we played with, and how what that may say about like I don't know, generational shift or some kind of cultural touchstone or something, you know. It seems cool, and in the museum it all seems awesome, right? But I you know, as I got into it, you know, I'm seeing that it lets you vote, right? And I could cast a vote a day, you know, which that sounded convenient. Just vote every day. I think with that, I have to say, if Asteroids and Metroid are not on there, which of course that they're not, that's why we could vote for them. I'm with you, Jeremiah. Those two, I think, have to be. For me, I think the third one is a little more difficult of a decision. I can get that back up again. Let's see. Yeah, once again, I do have to say Asteroids, Metroid. We'll get to the criteria in a bit. You know what? That'll help. I just realized. I've still got the criteria coming up. That'll be in just a second. So right above where you could vote, though, it said the 3 games to receive the most public votes will be submitted on one ballot and will join the other top 3 submissions from members of the International Selection Advisory Committee. The public will collectively act as one member of the committee.
New York City, early in the morning.
Public will collectively act as one member of the committee. So that got me thinking, like, okay, yeah. Oh, how big is this committee? You know, all the gamer votes just count as one committee member. You know, well, what's going on here? So I turn to the dark web and I go to Wikipedia, and I see just a little bit about this, and honestly, yeah, these are those criteria. I think pretty good. I think, honestly, like I don't know how I would change this or how I would judge the games would be in the Video Game Hall of Fame. Maybe we should make our own. But yeah, icon status, longevity, geographical reach, influence. Some interesting stuff here, right? Influence, because some other stuff might be difficult, you know. Like how do you gauge? I mean, fun. Some. I'm trying to think. Like, if you get it down to gameplay stuff, then that kind of gets covered by it already being a big game sometimes. And I don't know. If it's the Hall of Fame, these are probably going to be bigger games, right? I think there is definitely. So yeah, and let's get that back up now that we've seen. Now that we say, ooh, hello. Now that we've seen that, let's get that list up again. I got Tony Hawk is a pretty huge one too. SimCity is great as well, man. I wish honestly I wish I could get them all in there. With the exception of You Don't Know Jack, which is not a game, which is a trivia. That's something you do at a bar, or you know, yeah, you do it on a tiny little tablet at Logan's Roadhouse. All right. Now, Tokimeki Memorial, dating sims, not for me. I'll let someone else cast that vote. But you know, God bless it. Honestly, you know, they can all go for all I'm concerned. Again, without you don't know Jack. But Ultima, there is an argument to be made here as well, because it did influence a lot of Japanese RPGs. So, no Ultima, you know, no Dragon Quest, at least at that time and place. And yeah, it was highly influenced by that. Tony Hawk, huge. SimCity, big for simulations, because I think SimCity even sets in motion how you get to something like The Sims, or some of the you know, Roller Coaster Tycoon, or so on and so forth. Aquarium Lord, I don't know.
Now I know
Well,
how
whatever.
you're spending the holidays.
My nephew was playing some game on their Switch. It was some kind of like a aquarium building, or like a, yeah, I think it's like you run a zoo. But yeah, he was spending a lot of time in the aquarium and just really perfecting which fish he wanted and the displays. God bless the little guy, you know. All right, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, come on. Again, influential. Resident Evil, put them all in there. Put them all in there except Jack. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway, as I looked into this, though, I back to the part that's a little more disturbing here. I looked into it a little bit deeper because I wanted to see how many committee members are there. And it says initial nominations are made each year by a staff committee at the Strong, which takes into account the 4 criteria with influence considered the most important. Okay. Members of the public can submit games for consideration by the committee as well. The nominees are then voted on by a panel of around 30 scholars and journalists from around the world, with each panel member ranking their 3 top choices. Top 3 choices. There we go. A public poll is also included, with the results counting as equivalent to a member of the panel. Afterwards, the staff committee reviews the votes and makes the final selection. So we went from like, oh, at least I went from, wow, I can cast a single vote a day. This is awesome. I'm going to get in there and you know, and vote for my games. To realizing that it doesn't matter. It's roughly 1/30th of the vote. Now, I don't want to say we're throwing our vote away here, and I think we should still, you know, vote for those games that move you the most on that list. Too bad we can't vote for them all except for Jack. But it's just a tragedy that we that it's this obscure, first off, you know, that I had to dig that deep. And then your vote is maybe what, 1/30th? So I don't know. I say these people, I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on this. I'm keeping an eye on this. I don't know who this committee is. It says journalists and, what was that line? Scholars, quote, scholars and journalists from around the world. Wikipedia made sure to put a direct quote there right in the middle of that sentence. Oh, man. I just want, you know, democracy for the gamers. That's all. That museum looks awesome, though. I think that looks really cool. I think I don't know what's going on with the Video Game Awards, though. Jeez, Hall of Fame. Oh man. Anyway, moving on, guys. Sorry, I'm bummed out. Just a reminder too, but before we move on, I should say we've been here before. We've been here before. If it all seems so familiar, you might remember when we took down the Game Awards. I'm trying, Ichiko. It's I couldn't get in, but we did a scathing, I don't know, just a, what can you say? Total decompilation of their entire, everything they stand for, and just tore it all down. Hey, welcome, Sid. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It was tough, Ichigo, but it was a good learning experience, you know? Thanks, man. I was say, where's the sound effects? Let me get out of this page. Back up a bit.
Another one.
Let's do another one. Sorry for the small print. Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection is being review bombed. This one coming from Game Rant. You might have seen the news here. This was a compilation of the, well, a sort of a remaster or what have you, HD remaster of Battlefront 1 and 2 for the PlayStation 2. These games were, they always look so cool. I never got around to playing them, unfortunately. I did not have a PS2 until a little bit later in that system's life, unfortunately. But as it turns out, these games, when you tried to log on and do the multiplayer, yikes, it wasn't looking good. Let's talk a little bit about it. We had this one here, just some of these Steam reviews. So let me get this straight. You launched this game with only 3 servers on PC, knowing full well people only bought it for that sole reason? Peak Comedy Gold. Easy refund. What a disappointment. After 2 hours, they finally launched the servers, and they are terrible. Horrible ping, stuttering, and by tomorrow, cheaters will be rampant. That was the update. So coming back with it even worse. It's a big oof, right? It's a big oof. Now, this one here I enjoyed. It said probably one of the worst launches of all time. None of us can get in a game, and there are only 3 servers, lol. But I'm looking forward to changing this to a positive. And honestly, at first I chuckled, but then I was like, Dinkelberg's got this right, you know? I think it's right to have that optimism at the end, and I appreciate that. I should check in and see if it has flipped, you know? Has the opinion changed? This was as of yesterday. But yeah, of course, seeing that, you know? It's a big yikes. And then this one here, a little joke from the game, just like the simulations.
Just like the simulation.
You're gonna hear this game, this sound effect a lot. Without even having played this game, I have seen some footage of it. I know this. I've seen it written everywhere.
Just like the simulation.
I guess it left a big mark on a lot of gamers.
Just like the simulation.
So good stuff, right? Then of course, ouch. Can we get the audio one more time?
Just like the simulation.
Like that. Cool. All right. By the way, if this doesn't do it for you, you can still get the original Battlefront and Battlefront 2, and I think that they have an online community for those. But yeah, they're available, and get them on the cheap. I think the Star Wars, you know, the new one. Let's go back to that. It's $35, I believe. Yeah.
Just like the simulation.
All right, we won't go back. There's a clone trooper blocking us.
Just like the simulation.
All right, let's there it is. Yeah, boom. I think this one's 35. They keep rushing out these remakes, man. It's tough. Sad. Another thing that I saw that really bummed me out. Oh, thank God, I'm gonna warn you. This had a good ending. If you don't like bugs, I'm gonna show something very soon, so I would just look away. But as a gamer and someone that has a few retro systems around here and a few controllers, this broke my heart. A headline here: an ant-infested retro Dreamcast controller horrifies the internet. Now, it does have a happy ending, but this Dreamcast controller was absolutely positively stuffed to the gills with ants, and it was pretty full on. And yeah, I don't know why I wanted to share that with you guys. I guess mostly because I saw it, and you know, sure, I love wildlife. I love you know, the circle of life, etc., etc. But oof, God. Now, apparently, in this video, the author did go on to clean it out. It's working, and that is amazing. So, a happy ending. A hell of a way to end gamer news, but that's all I got for you guys. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. That's the good old days in gamer news for Friday, March 15th, 2024. Let's get back into some Pokemon. Oh,
Another one.
oh, another one, another gamer news article.
Another one.
Bugs Bunny, Bugsy McGee. Let's see. Got to be some other bugs, right? Do.
I'm gonna give you 55th straight.
Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I hope we can beat this game. I wonder if we should just prep for the Elite Four, because I want to get that done, and then I also want to try to beat Trainer Red. We've beat the Elite Four a few times already, but man, I wonder how long it takes, how long Mount Silver is. I like, how long would it take us to get to Red? I almost wanted to get to him and like test to see if we got the metal to take him down, you know, or at least make a dent, and maybe get an idea as to how far away we are. I'm not opposed to dropping not an eel either, and like maybe getting a Raichu or something. We've got like a level 60. Let's go. Sorry, let's go to the computer. Debugging. I'm doing my part. All right, let's I could pull out one of these legendaries, but I would like to not cheese it if I can. Got a level 64 Raichu. Look at that. Thing is, what does it got though? Let's see. Could make a difference. Thundershock. Just Thundershock is that's not isn't that like one of the earlier Thunder ones? I'm trying to remember. Like it's not as good as Bolt. Let's see. I don't want to get Alakazam because I've used them so many times. Ayo, he said, oh, it was good. It was good. Yeah, man, I had a good time. I saw, I was talking about, let's see, oh yeah, Muppets in Manhattan. I was getting confused for a second with the in-movie musical, which is, what is it? Oh, it was really funny. Manhattan Melodies. Yeah, I'd never seen it. It was fun. I had caught like bits and pieces before, but yeah, I have like, you know, I don't know. I really dig the Muppets, and I haven't seen that much, but the work on it is just so crazy. Very impressive. Guess I'm just a kid at heart, because I'm like, wow, man, those puppets. But yeah, they use a lot of really complicated movements, and you know, some more than others. But the way in the movie, the way that they the script, it's almost like they just wrote it as if they could block. They're just blocking humans all the time, walking around. Like they they're all the time moving or going in front of the camera. Like, it's crazy how much they walk around. It's not like the Muppets are just always like this, like, oh, hello, and just like, they're not 2D. They really have them like so active. I mean, there are a lot of scenes where they're walking towards the screen, but with that being said, there's some really impressive stuff sometimes and then a couple things that are just really so coordinated, and they look so difficult, Oh, what was that, Sid? That sounds interesting. Jeremiah said, like Grace finding a moth in between two relays in their computer. Grace Hopper. Was that on the debugging earlier? I'm late to the chat. Okay, God, I don't know who to use, man. Decisions. We're here at the end. I could just put a team full of ballers in, just steamroll. I could throw Mewtwo in. Mewtwo is my insurance policy. I like it. Ho-Oh. We did just catch Ho-Oh. I mean, but it's a fire Pokemon. We already have a good one. Let's go. Maybe we go see... I'm gonna replace this Pokemon, I think, with... I'm gonna put in Raichu. I think... Oh no, although it... I forgot that it has Thundershock, which I think is not a great move. I think it's one of the earlier lightning moves. Thunderbolt is far superior to Thundershock. Oh, and it does have Thunderbolt. Oh, I missed that. It has Thunderbolt too. Quick attack. Tail whip. Thundershock. It could learn Flash, get rid of Tail Whip, and at least be our thing that gets... Let's do that. I'm just going to move Raichu in. And I think I'm going to get rid of Not-a-Neal. What have you got? Oh, you have the... Alright, the decision is made. The die is cast. Let's... We're taking... Not-a-Neal, give me that. Turn in your experience share, soldier. Alright, sorry, Not-a-Neal. This is very unceremonious. Maybe we should release it just to complete the... No, I'm not gonna... I hope I can... What box are we in? I hope I can put it in here. Yeah, there's not much. Hold on. Let's see. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. We're getting Raichu. We're bringing Raichu in. Let's go take on the Elite Four, because I want to get that done, and then we can focus on Trainer Red. I think we get a few more levels, and I'll feel a little bit better about Trainer Red. So what does Noctowl have? Let's see what everybody's got. Leftovers. Cool. Poison Barb. I don't remember what that does. It increases like grass moves. Sudowoodo has nothing. They can get the experience share because they're the lowest, and I'm hoping they can help us with Pikachu. Okay. We have a plan. It may be a bad one. We also need to come back and give everybody their supplements, and you know, we can take all the proteins, we can grow whatever levels are left. sorry, what do we have? Experience share. We're going to give that to Pseudo. Oh, wait. I do like your Quick Claw. And you're going to get some usage, I think. Right? Pseudo's actually going to get some usage against the Elite Four, so... Who else could hold this? Knocked out. Guess nobody has to, but that would be silly because we're trying to level up. Let's, Peter's pretty low level. I think I'm gonna do that. Think about working bar. All right, cool. Hey, somebody had to be the first one, right, Jeremiah? I love that. Yeah, that's cool. Debugging. I have to admit, I remember like seeing that as a kid and being like, what is this word? You know, debugging. Debugging. Sir Sid said, I really want to see the Puppet Up show in LA in December. It's Jim Henson's son, Brian Henson, live puppet show. Oh, sick. That's awesome. I'm saving once again. Oh, we should buy some items. As, we could get into some hot water, so let's... We need some revives. We only have 2. Let's see. We have elixirs. Well, we can't buy those. Some of this stuff, I'm like, I don't need it in my hands. Oh, we made some really good use out of those lemonades last time. I should probably go buy some of those, you know. Sad to say. All right, let's buy some other things first. Okay, we're not that loaded. All right. Jeez, we can only afford a few more. Okay. This is probably what we need, and then I'm gonna go buy a bunch of lemonade. And I think honestly, that's all this is hopefully just backup, and we won't need too many. But rather save the max revives for Trainer Red instead. You know. I see, Jeremiah, yeah. Makes sense. It's good to get the details right. Although, it's difficult when you're, you know, lounging in the gamer lifestyle lounge like we do around here, and, you know, you're just hanging, you're just gaming, you're talking, you're bullshit. Sometimes you play a little, yeah, you know, you play a little loose with the facts, you know? It just is what it is. Hey, yo, welcome, Ralph. Welcome.
Another one.
Yo. We don't need any more Ultra Balls. We don't need any more repels. We don't need, we're gonna go buy some lemonade. And we're gonna get it done. I don't think we have that many full heals, do we? Let me check that. As a just-in-case kind of thing. We have full restore. Which is cool, but... Let's get some full heals. I always say, yes, I'll have 99, please. All right, go. Yeah, we're gonna go spend some money on lemonade. I can't remember how expensive those are, but let's just get a few of these. And I'm going to spend money on lemonade. Let's do it. Man, I hope you guys had a good week, and if you didn't, well, you're we're gonna chill. It's cool. We're just playing Pokemon here, you know. Hopefully, isn't making your week any worse, you know.
Another one.
That's when you reach for the mouse. You're like, oh, dude, come on. All right, let's. Okay. Let's take these guys on. Let's wait. What was it I wanted? Lemonades. How quickly one forgets. Give me some lemonade, I'll fly to the city. I think it's the one with the big department store. I think that's Celadon. Or is this the one where, is it? No. Where are we? Ooh. This might be it? Oh, wait. Or is it, over in the other... Okay. Let me get to the top. Might be thinking about a different gen. Oh, here's some machines. Cool. All right. Lemonade. I knew I'd bought some, but I think that there's another place, well, you know, in the other region where you can get them. Maybe that's where I got last time. I don't know. Let's get those lemonades. Yeah, good to hear that, Jeremiah. Yeah. I will buy few lemonades. Come on, it's about time you guys give a fella an extra. Come on. Oops. Not enough money. Okay. All right, we sold it all. That's okay. Oh yeah, it's good for your health to take the stairs. Let's just do that. Wait, go down. There you go. Alright, now we're gonna fly to the Elite Four and we're gonna defeat the elites. Let's put something on Raichu as well. I wonder if we have anything worth a damn. Anything worth a damn. An item for Raichu. Oh, what could it be? We also still have the, damn, dude, I'll never be ready. Someone can take the leftovers. Raichu, you wanna eat some leftovers? What's that? What does the poison barb do? Powers up poison type moves. Okay. Got some leftover pizza. Raichu can have it. Yeah, it's great, Ichiko. Are you familiar with it? Yeah, man, it's a great item. They get a little bit of HP regained every turn. Yeah, it's basically a regen, you know. But yeah, they pull it off well. Did I give the experience share to someone? I didn't see it in the items just now. Guess I did. Yeah. Rare candies we can eat later. That'll up everybody a level. Okay, alright. Did I save yet? I didn't really necessarily mean to, but we're going to be able to beat these guys, so... Let's do a... All right, here we go. I always forget what's what when it comes to these levels here, so let's just start with Noctowl. How about that? All right, Will, let's go.
Another one.
I can only keep getting better, and losing is not an option. I've already beaten this full a few times. I wanted to go through them one more time just because it's A, it's epic, come on. And then B, it'll be a little more experience before we try Trainer Red. So, we'll make this the last time we beat the Elite Four. Let's get Pseudo in, shall we? Toss a rock at this thing. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Maybe they're that place sounds like it's its own level of dysfunction, Jeremiah. So maybe, who knows? Maybe whatever you know, you getting or not having this interview and them not showing you up or whatever, you know, God, maybe you're dodging a bullet. Who knows? You know, sounds messy. Not a good first impression.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
All right, Zatu is down. Zatu out here giving tattoos. Peter growing level 48. Couldn't wait. Alright, it's about to use Executor. Okay, let's, okay. That's, like, sort of grass and psychic, I believe, right? Cheese should be able to handle that. Let's go, Cheese. Look at that amazing collar that Cheese has. Cheese Sandwich looks like one of the... They look like they could be in like a... You know, David Bowie's alternate band, you know, the the Spiders from Mars. I don't know, he's got a... I mean, look at this flaming collar he's got kicking off, and... He does have a Dracula thing going on. I've heard that. I absolutely see that with the teeth, the eyes, the... and if that's the, you know... The sprite does not look as quite as much as the I don't know. It looks quite different from the art of it at the time, but you know, most of the sprites are just absolute bangers. You know. Yeah, he's in a band. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have. I should have moved him out. I didn't see what was coming out, so I'm slow to respond. I like this. Let's get Raichu in.
This is a big deal.
I hope we can beat Trainer Red tonight. And then after we beat this game and beat Trainer Red, we're done with this. And the last thing we're going to do is, yeah, I mean, if it happens tonight, I'm going to give my review, and then the next stream is going to be nice. Cool. Raichu's a boss, man. Good level advantage here, too. But yeah, next game's gonna be Mega Man X, Rockman X. So if we beat this, the very next stream will be Rockman X. I should go ahead and set it up so that if we don't do it tonight, at the very least, we can play a half stream of it or something if we end up finishing the game like that. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself because Trainer Red is pretty badass, so. Didn't see who was coming. Hopefully this is strong enough to do it. Cool. All right. Raichu, of course, doesn't need the experience, though, so maybe I should kind of lean on some other people, too. This is a good one for Pseudo.
Another one.
Yeah, he's absolutely in a band. Let's see. Pseudo, you know, yeah, you've almost got, like, I could see them sort of being, of course, percussion, you know? They've got the, they've got some cool sounds inside those little, you know, little nubs. Some kind of like maraca action, you know? The Animal Crossing, what are those little guys known as? The, oh shit, I forget. They're in all the Animal Crossing games, but they're these little guys that, each of them sort of makes noise. They also will, like, add an instrument, add a noise to whatever music is playing, like, in that room. And if you have a bunch of them, it's like you have this whole orchestra. Gyroids, yes, yeah. Hey, I love a good gyroid, man. Beat it, Will. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I'll continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now, Benji, move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. Okay, before we battle, do we need to do any healing? We're probably pretty good. I think we're good. No idea what's ahead. I always blank out. Koga, right? Or something like that. Poison types? I'm Koga of the Elite Four.
I'm gonna give you 55th straight.
I live in shadows, a ninja, an assassin. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Damn, confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my... I was a little scared when it stopped at prepare to be the victim of my sin. Then you had to scroll down to, you know, get that last sentence. Pokemon is not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough.
Another one.
Let's do it. Koga. I love if you see, I think he's got a little ninja gesture kicking off here, you know. He's throwing the Ninja Clan sign or something. You know, I don't know. I didn't study jutsu, you know. I didn't make it, I had to admit, I didn't make it that far into Naruto, you know. I watched a whole lot of episodes and it was going nowhere fast. His ninjutsu, okay. Okay, alright. Put this thing to sleep. It didn't affect it. Confusion.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
He's throwing the clan signs, you know? I think it's something like that. Like, yeah, you just check somebody as you're walking down the street, you know? Yeah, it's slow. It's tough. I feel, you know, I enjoyed what I saw, and I saw the potential too. And it's funny because I had a friend of mine who has always been pretty good, like influence or, you know, kind of tastemaker. You know, has introduced me to a lot of good anime and whatnot over the years. And I forgot who, I didn't see who we're fighting. But yeah, he oh, Fortress. It's funny because I remember thinking at the time, like, man, this guy is really into this, because he went on a very impassioned speech about the brotherhood and rivalry of Sasuke and Naruto, and, you know, I didn't have any reference for it at this point, right? So And my this friend of mine is like, I love this dude, man, and he's very like in tune, I think, with that stuff, and something that I think someone could be like, oh, this is just a cartoon, you know, like what you know. He can like absolutely pull out the great human element of it that is very emotional. And yeah, I just remember him, you know, I didn't know the references and stuff, and I was like, man, you know, I gotta check this out, you know. And this is I was blown away to see my friend that moved, and also was a little jealous of his ability to, you know, kind of, you know, look past some of the maybe defense mechanism that's like, oh, it's a cartoon, you know, versus like kind of considering things on an emotional level, or, you know, deciding to let yourself be vulnerable or sensitive to something you're reading or watching or listening to, you know. Come on, man. But, you know, without the reference of I knew next to nothing about it at that point, you know, and hadn't started watching, so, you know, I couldn't carry the wavelength, but, you know, but still, it absolutely got me to watch, and, you know, it was cool. I enjoyed what I saw. Isn't this thing like grass and rock or something? It's got a weird typing. Oops. I think I'm trying to remember what this thing is. I don't. Let me just test something out. I always forget. Yeah. That's great, Ichigo. Yeah, man. And I think you have to you do have to let your guard down about things sometimes, because I think the medium that things can be presented in is not always perfect, whether that's a movie or a game or you know, a cartoon, an anime, manga, whatever. Like, but you know, there's all kinds of things that can pull you out and just sort of be like, oh, it's a cartoon, it's a movie, oh, da da da, you know, like there's nothing that smart or big or any, you know, but yeah, I think sometimes it's fun and important to let yourself kind of think about the human themes of the things you're reading, watching, playing, you know, and that's the ticket. You know, Star Wars, it's cheesy, you know, but sometimes, man, I think about Anakin Skywalker, and I think about like how much that sort of hits a lot of elements of a lot of other, like, you know, epic kind of, you know, tragic falls, you know, you know, and it's like, of course, those movies are cheesy. Like, think about the prequels and stuff. Like, I know, like, they're not always that great. I love them, you know, but I realize that they're kind of corny and full on, but it's also fun, and, you know, it's let yourself get invested in the space opera, or the, you know, the the video game, or whatever the medium is.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
I guess we can flame wheel you some more. In the Endgame. Oh, that's great. I had a chance to see it, Sir Sid, but considering that I've never duned before, I told my buddy that I shouldn't dune now, since I've never duned before, and I think he understood. I've never watched a Dune movie. But yeah, I heard it was good. I heard it was really good. I think he enjoyed it. Obat is going down. And speaking of Anakin Skywalker, I think somewhere else I have the Vader. No! Alright, Venomoth. You know what? Let's just throw another rock at it. Or wait, is it bug and it might not actually... Well, let's see. What's a rock slide gonna do for us? Oh man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Friday. It's been a fun stream. I've really been enjoying these lately, and I tried to get a little bit of work done yesterday, and it worked for a long time, but it you know, everything takes so long, and I've got a few more sounds at this point. I wanted to add some more as redeems. You know, I tried to look into what's going on with redeems versus whatever happens when you guys do the commands here. And I think it's pulling from some Stream Elements specific pool of points that is not the same one that is Twitch. So I know we had talked about that, and I'd said I wasn't sure, but like, yeah, like all these, you know, I think it's pulling from a whole different pool of some kind of like loyalty points or something. And even though I named it like Parvinator _ points, but I don't think that's like, I did that a long time ago, like before I only recently like updated the name here on Twitch. So anyway, sorry, I know I'm super derpy with this stuff, and you know, it's all a process, you know. Things take a while. And I got a lot of work done this week, but I did have a lot of crazy interruptions and stuff that hopefully doesn't continue, like Cat being sick and having to deal with that today, and other such adventures. Yeah. All right, let's, we're ready for Bruno. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That's how we become strong. That's how we became strong. Can you withstand our power? Hmm? I see you. I see no fear in you. You look determined. Perfect for battle. Ready, Benji? You will bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha. What is he doing? Like a...
Dragon warrior.
Wait, who's that? Hoo-ha. What's this there? Is that Al Pacino? Elite 4 Bruno wants to battle. It's gonna send out a hit him on top. Got to hit him on top with a hypnosis into a confusion. Sid, so if you were to say any more than just that it was an experience, if you got a chance, I'd be curious to hear, like, yeah, like, how so, you know? Did you enjoy it, or just a lot to take in? I guess it's hard to talk about without spoilers, but yeah. Go for the IMAX. I bet that's got to be a you know, obviously certain movies, that's the move. I haven't seen an IMAX in a very, very, very long time. Maybe, yeah, I was like a young adult, you know. It was a long time ago. Trying to think, like, what was the last one? Like, maybe Avatar, I think? And that was like some 3D gimmick too, which was alright, but it just like, I wear glasses, so that sucked, you know, like having to put glasses on top of my glasses. That might have been the last time I saw something in IMAX, was Yeah. Avatar. The first one. Wait, who's coming out? Onyx. Great matchup here. Alright, let's see if we can put it to sleep at least, and... Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, Sandstorm's alright. Yeah, it can, Ichigo, yeah. I mean, and there were, honestly, I think there were only a couple of scenes in it that it was truly anything more than just a gimmick, you know? I think there was a scene, I think maybe early and all the way through the scene where they're in some forest and there's just a bunch of like bioluminescent stuff flying around them, and you know, that looked cool. There were a couple of places where like they would have some interior like battle stations set up, and they would have sort of holographic battle stations, and it, you know, some of that looked pretty impressive, and but other than that, it really, yeah, it of course it felt tacked on, you know. So yeah, Dune, it said great acting, stacked cast, perfect world building and lore, cinematography and sound design is pristine. Awesome. Yeah, it sounds like one you want to experience in a theater. Happy to see PETA gaining a level. That's nice to see. Let's get Knocked Out back in. That Dune lore goes deep, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's definitely a series that, like, I've had a lot of friends who've been into it, but I myself never read one of the books, never saw the movies. Let's hypnosis you. Oh, don't mock punch me. Hitmonchan's pretty fast. Damn it, come on. It might even be just a one-hit kill against it. Maybe I should just yeah, let me just hit this thing with confusion. Ouch. Got the crit on me, no way.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the mushroom kingdom.
No way! It's impossible! Keep eating those leftovers. Oh, get your mock punch out of here. Okay, we survived. Come on, put Hitmonchan down. I don't want to lose Noctowl, honestly, so I may put someone else in who can survive this punch. It'd be nice to save a revive, you know? We're here at the very end of the game. Got the super boss to get into in a bit, you know? That's cool that Dune inspired some Star Wars stuff. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it looks really cool, and I love when a series can really just, yeah, build a world. Have it be, you know, fairly consistent. Have it be a place that you think about, you know, outside of you know, outside of watching it or playing the game, you know. Hitmonlee. Well, why don't you stay in there, Raichu, just because I don't want someone else. I don't want our burger to get knocked out. Let's give a lemonade to Noctowl. Oh, damn. That was a rumbling high jump kick. I think that's a pretty badass move. Okay, let's Thunderbolt his ass.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays watching Nintendo.
Playing it.
Playing Nintendo.
Ichiko said, my only thing is that I prefer to have subtitles. Oh, yeah. Subs over the dubs. Oh, yeah. I'm with you for the most part. Absolutely. Let's go Machamp. All right, Machamp versus... I just don't want knocked out to get knocked out, but let's try it. Knocked out to get knocked out. Yeah. Yeah, I think it helps. Yeah, it helps me too, because I can get like I could get a bit of overstimulation, and you know, have trouble following a conversation. I think I also just like at times I can be super fast with processing and understanding, and then there's other times when my mind is just going so fast that there's no retention at all, you know, and I think I appreciate having, you know, words on the screen for that. Yeah. Helps with all those things. And occasionally I will find it, like if I'm hearing it really well, sometimes I'll, you know, like, and it's distracting there, because sometimes it can be, but then I will turn them off, but yeah. Damn, knocked out doesn't stand a chance against Machamp. Knocked out is my runner-up. I think Cheese could just get in there and try to... Oh. I could use some of these could use better moves, you know. We definitely should take a look at the TMs that we have, and like I said, like the supplements and stuff, the proteins and all that.
I'm living a dream, baby. And that dream is fucked. It is fucking fucked.
Oh, come on. Well, let's quick attack this thing. Oh, you... I forgot that they could do that. Damn it. Damn it, man. And then, of course, I used quick attack instead of finishing it. Alright, come on. Kill this Machamp, please.
I speak from the brain.
Oh, no worries, Jeremiah. Just speak from the brain. You don't have to have context always, you know. Yeah. Goosebumps, huh? Yeah, I read some Goosebumps for sure. My mom was also a teacher, elementary school teacher, and she taught the class did a couple of Goosebumps books, so she would have like a classroom set of them, you know, and so it was always around. And why? How could we lose? And I liked some of what I read. I read 6 or 7, something like that, you know, a handful. Some Animorphs, you know, those are always those are always a trip. I haven't read any of this stuff, of course, since I was a child, so we'll wonder how they hold up, you know. I love a good retro game. What about some of these retro books aimed at kids back then? The Donkey Kong Country novelization, I still would like to get a copy of sometime, and you know, relive that era of my life. That was a great. They made these books that followed the Donkey Kong Country, little young adult novels that follow the Donkey Kong Country story. Yeah, hey, right. Hey, I'm already getting the like copyright, you know, not a strike, but a you know, demonetization. Most streams anyway, so Might as well toss some Animorphs in there. Alright, I was gonna give it lemonade, I think. So. Lemonade. So you don't have a lemon fade. Raichu, what you gonna do?
All we had to do.
Let's give a potion to Raichu.
He sits on his ass all day.
Oh no, I was no, I know you talked about the age difference and stuff, but yeah, it was nah. You know, it's that thing where someone kind of mentions something and you kind of share sort of your experience with it, and a little bounce, you know, a little back and forth, a little tennis, you know. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. All right, come on. Let's beat this boss. Let's move on to Lance. Elite 4 Karen wants to speak to the manager. Here we go. Yeah, tune in for my Animorph stream coming up soon. Oh, and I'm totally with you, Jeremiah, on the Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. There are some exceptional dubs out there that are really good, but there's a and Cowboy Bebop is a decent one for some of the characters at least, but yeah, I do like hearing it with the Japanese, the native gamer tongue. It's good for practicing too. You start to, the language starts to slow down for you a little bit, and you start to hear syllables rather than huge run-on sentences. You know, the more of that, like media, you know, games or toss an anime or two in there, and you guys know, of course, my opinion on anime. That's not changing, but there's some great ones. We've been here. Welcome back, Ronaldo. Oh, it doesn't affect it at all, huh? Like, I can't use that move. Good thing I'm looking at the chat more than doing what I need to do to defeat this thing. Umbreon, how did we kill you? Why don't we just knock the shit out of you or something? Shocking. Oh, no. It's, well, you know, there's some great anime out there, and it just really isn't a thing against anime as much as it is a pro-gamer jealousy, I think. Honestly, that's where it's coming from. I'm feeling kind of, you know, again, you know, I'm on that sensitive tip tonight, you know. Maybe that's where it's coming from, but, you know, I always hope that the main cultural export from Japan would be video games. You know, I think it deserves that position on the top of the pedestal, and I think that anime, manga, as great as they are, they can sometimes obscure that. They, you know, I think they may be even more popular in many ways. You know, so it is what it is. You know, hey, it is what it is. Can't stop it, but. Like I said, maybe it's coming from a place of jealousy. That being said, there's some great anime. You know, come on.
Whack!
Let's finish this Umbreon. I think seeing Akira was definitely a pivotal moment for me. That was definitely like a realization of just how. There aren't limits. Like one of my absolute favorite movies of all time could be animated. I think prior to that, I sort of did have that lens of kind of preferring live action, because, like, I don't know, maybe it was out of this thing of like, oh, I don't watch cartoons or I don't know. I'm still watching like one of the DBZ movies, and I remember Broly coming out. So you know, there were exceptions, of course, but yeah, no rant mode. It's all love, you know. Who are we fighting? I don't give a shit. Vile Bloom. Let me bring out my well, let's bring out somebody to fire it up. Let's go cheese sandwich. Oh yes, Ronaldo, I did. Yeah, thank you for mentioning that video. And yeah, I hope to get the bigger one up soon. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, and for yeah, that was a fun segment, just doing a little brainstorming on what we want to happen in the next Mario movie. You know, how can you spice it up, since it's being that it's a sequel, and you really got to come out strong for the sequel. And yeah, you guys had some great ideas too. I love the Mega Buster. When I was watching something back, I saw there were many great ideas, but yeah, I saw Ichigo. You mentioned the Mega Buster replacement. I think that's a huge punch up. And if it's not that, then it could be Samus's arm, right? And her gun arm, and then you right there, you've got your Super Smash Brothers, universe right there, cinematic universe, just ready to go, tied together. Put a bow on it, and you can just make 1 million of those movies, and Nintendo will continue to be Japan's richest country, like we saw in that one article, at least according to some measures. You know, they didn't have much debt, so other bigger companies did. Yeah. They can make 100 of those movies. How far into the cinematic universe do you, because, it's funny because Mario really had so many references in it that, it has me wondering, like, how far into the universe are you getting, like, a specialized ice climber movie, you know? Been thinking about the little ice climbers lately. And yeah, it's kind of a recurring theme. There were so many specific references and little, Easter eggs in the Mario movie. So I feel like you have so much from there you could jump off of. I just wonder how much of that they will choose to do.
I speak from the brain.
Yeah, some were saying that the announcement of a sequel wasn't necessarily that it would be Mario Brothers, but I don't know. I don't know what to think, you know?
I speak from the brain.
Doo-doo. Let's hit it with the rock slide. Rock slide to the left. Oh, hit me with the feint attack. No good.
I speak.
Shh. No speak.
Happy birthday, man.
Oh yeah, no. I think only I like that. You know what? I like Wario. My thought was more that only when Bowser goes to his like mega version or Super Bowser or what have you, that maybe at that point, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 got away with it, right? They had Kevin Nash, big sexy, great wrestler, and a member of the NWO. They had him play Super Shredder just in that pivotal moment when Shredder is ripping down all the columns of the pier. Let's put out a Houndoom. Houndoom is such a badass looking Pokemon. Come on, man. They put a hellhound in this game.
Fatality.
All right, Karen was defeated. Well, aren't you good? I like that in a trainer. Okay, cool. We made a little money. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That's the only self-perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with their favorites. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on. The champion's waiting. All right. Before we walk in, let's prep. Even though I think we can just walk up to the champion. I'm not sure, but let's prep before we forget. I love that idea of Wario too, as a WWE, you know, wrestler. Yeah, that's a good one. Crazy that I was learning recently about Wario's lines in Mario Party and how he's saying German. And there was at least at one point where he was envisioned as being a German character, which kind of blows my mind a little bit. We're gonna get to the Mario parties on this. We're playing the Japanese versions of the Mario Party 64. Yeah, Sid. I want to make sure this isn't just a hallucination of mine, but I'm pretty sure like Wario German. Yeah. So some of the things that he says in so he says, "So I missed," and Mario Party for the Nintendo 64, and it's not, "Oh, I missed." Oh, you guys won't be able to hear it. Unfortunately, I can't with the. Take a second to get the desktop audio. Forgot to set that up, but yeah. Anyway, and I guess they envisioned him at one point as a German character. Official Nintendo lore states Wario was a childhood rival to Wario and Luigi who became jealous of their success. Wario was intended to be German at one point. German translator Thomas Spindler gave him German lines when he was brought on to voice Wario. That's from Wikipedia. So we'll need to do... that's a pretty deep dive already, but who knows? We could always do more. Okay, we have an Elite Four to delete for. Cheese sandwich is paralyzed. No. We're gonna be able to beat. I want to do this JIC, but I think we're gonna be able to take this thing on. Take these dragons on. All right, guys, let's do this. Then I'm gonna save, and I think we should go. I think we should try to go and see if we can get to Mount Silver. I don't know what all that takes, and I don't know if we're ready, but I think we should at least try tonight. So I'm going to get through this, and I think I can get through this before I need a break. But yeah, maybe I'll take that break when the credits roll, and I'll do that. We'll see. All right. Let's go, Lance, the Dragon Master. I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. Let's go. I have seen that sketch, Ronaldo, yes. I did like Turtles 2 a lot as a kid, Jeremiah, but I've actually never seen the first Turtles movie all the way through. I need to correct that someday. Alright guys, I hate to do this. I thought I could get through this battle, but the bio break has been building, so to speak. And I'm gonna need a few minutes. What I'm thinking is we'll come back. We'll beat Lance. Sorry for the tease. We'll beat Lance. We'll watch the credits roll. Then we'll come back and we'll try to make a trek up to Mount Silver and see if we can beat Trainer Red. We got to get a few things out of the computer too. We're not quite done setting up, but we'll try to do that quickly. All right, guys. I'll BRB. I'll see you guys in a... Give me a few minutes. I'll BRB.
Get the hell out of my house. In Jesus' name, I pray.
Heyo, thank you guys for the break. I needed that. Had to get a bio break, refill the drinks, get a little bite to eat. It was coming down fast. Happens sometimes, you know. I'm under the lights in here, just sweating it out like a crazed. Go full gamer mode in here. The victory feels better when you're drenched in sweat, you know. I want to catch that first Turtles movie. Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah. Got to get around to that someday. I would really like to put this thing to sleep. Let's just get Raichu in, I guess, and end this. Also done like PETA or something. Cool.
He sits on his ass all day.
Got myself a vintage cola as well. And that's just the branding of it. Yeah, thankfully it's not like a some like Alabama football championship can from like, you know, 1968 or glass bottle. My dad had a bunch of those, and like they had some good there was some, I don't know how good the seal was on those. They had some inside, they had a little something kicking off, you know, a little little spongy bacteria or something, who knows, a little fungal something.
Whack!
I didn't want to investigate, but some live cultures. Look at you, PETA, level 50, good. All right. Dragonite. Let's throw some rocks at this thing. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry for the momentum killer right before Lance. Just glad I got a break though. I totally housed a freaking blueberry Cliff Bar, man. Can't stop eating those things. Sorry, not Cliff Bar. I should correct myself here. This time not Cliff, Fig Bar. Yeah, these little blueberry figs. And his name came up for Chrono Trigger, right, Nick? Was that where I'm thinking of that from recently? Something on something on Good Old Days. We're kind of low on Rock Slide. They may use a potion here, so... Come on now. Good thing they didn't use the potion. Very cool, yeah. Chrono Trigger is such an amazing soundtrack as well. It's that has me really wanting to hear, listen with intent to some Mario Party again, for sure, and see the similarities. We need to get to those. I have all 3 of them for the 64. They're part of the Japanese series we're doing, so we'll get to it. It'll be cool. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, just like we used to do in the old days, you know? Take your time with it, too. Grab the, grab the little, vinyl brush. Take your time with it, you know? Maybe even, start the record carefully. Just have that brush there. You're not dragging it. You're not forcing it down. It's just there, picking up a little dust, satisfying. Move it off. Put that needle on. Get up because you forgot that the preamp is actually set to video 2 for some reason. It just happened. The last time you had to rehook everything up, it was a total pain in the ass. And you didn't really organize it the way you wanted to. You plugged it into video 2 and you thought, fuck it. Like, I already started to move the shelf. Like, I'm not gonna, I'm not going back there. It's video 2. Yeah, you put the needle on, and then it you notice that you didn't really. You're wondering if you heard something because you heard the actual needle hitting it, But you realize very quickly, okay, nothing's playing. I definitely should be hearing music at this point, and that's when you realize. Thank God for Raichu. We don't need it. We could still beat this thing without it. Thanks for hanging, guys. I know I'm getting tired. You might be too. I'm gonna see what I can do. We're beating this guy. Lance is toast. But after this, I wanted to take a crack at Trainer Red, see what we can do, and at least get a gauge for how close we are. You know, are you winning, son? Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We got a good. Oops. I actually did mean to switch out, but go Raichu, get it. Don't Thunder Wave. Come on, you can't Thunder Wave a Raichu. It's madness. Rolling my eyes at the Hyper Beam. Dude, come on. So typical. 69 out of 159. Look at that. Alright, come on. Take this Dragonite out. There we go. Fainted. Aerodactyl, let's put some water on it. Isn't it like, what is it, rock and dragon or flying or something? Love the sprites. Love the sprite work, and I love the a lot of these animations. It does add a little bit of life. Some of them are really goofy, but I guess speaking of animations, I could have turned battle animations off, but we're at some climactic battles here. You know, I think that's if you're gonna have them on, this is the time to have it.
Let's go.
Oh, down to a Charizard, huh? Too bad. I got my starter here. Ready to rip ya a new ass.
Thank you.
I think if we buy some more potions and lemonade, whatever. Honestly, we might see how much money we have, and could be better to get some like max potions or something, something big, but it's over. But it's an odd feeling. I'm not angry that I lost. In fact, I feel happy. Happy that I witnessed the rise of a great new champion. Dude, this is like the 4th time we've been through you, okay? Jeez. 5,000 Pokebucks. Alright, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue here. We've seen it a few times. Hopefully you can catch it. Oops, that was a little fast. Oh, here comes the news. Professor Oak is going at his own pace because he wanted to let us duke it out. And he knows that this is something that's trainer to trainer here. You know, what we got going on inside these sacred walls. The news is kind of secondary to that, you know, to the creed of having a fair match right here in this historically significant hall, you know. I don't know. You know, Ronaldo, I've been kind of thinking about this, actually, wondering how I would respond, you know, and it is part of a contingency plan. You know, if a viewer were to tell me the words, I am doing your mom, I think, you know, I would possibly give them, you know, that half benefit of a doubt to get like one more comment in, but they're probably headed to ban later, to Ban City, I should say. See you later, Ban City.
Thank you.
Thanks for participating, but it just depends. Depends on the context, you know. Anything could happen, and I could see such a time and place when that could be appropriate for the chat. Even if I can't, I'm having trouble really getting there, but it's not impossible to think. There's a multiverse out there. Anything could happen. It's not that big of a stretch to think that those words could show up in the chat and it not be a problem, and furthermore, it'd be appropriate.
The kids delight in finding new twists to the game.
I would be pissed if we got in here and when we logged into the Pokemon Hall of Fame, those words came up. I think that would just kind of. I know that I don't mean to just beat a straw man here, but I just feel like that would just be to as if you're just spitting on everything that the Pokemon League stands for. So, like, what if Lance were to drop that right now? Here today, we witnessed the rise of a new league champion. And then here, look, we even got the A right here. Am doing your mom. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust toward all Pokemon. He went in a different direction. A trainer who succeeded through perseverance and determination. Am doing your mom with determination and perseverance, right? I could see it, I even that, like, I could see how somehow some of the things he's saying here, like even Lance himself could get those words off, and it would. I like to think that like, so imagine the anime version, and Lance introduces you to the computer, and it's basically like, okay, hey, good luck, you're the new champion, says some epic words of encouragement and of like talking about responsibility and da. But then he leaves. But on his way out, before he lets the door swing for you to enjoy your Hall of Fame, he says, "Am doing your mom." And then you hear as he leaves. And then this music starts, do. And that's when the Pokemon Hall of Fame section starts up, like.
Let's go.
Your Pokédex is filling up. Keep up the good work. There's not going to be any more good work on this Pokédex, I hate to tell you. You gotta have the exit sound though as he leaves. The walks away. The door in the anime. I mean, I guess in the anime you would just have a door swinging or something. But in the game, if that's how you were to model it out, you'd have the Dragon Quest, Pokemon, JRPG.
Say hello to Mr. Socko!
Heading down the stairs,
Game Boy Color.
Leaving the room. Tool programming. Favorite song? I don't know. I couldn't tell you that I have a favorite song because I go through sort of phases, Hard to say. Yeah, what about you? Feels good to hear this song, the victory of it all, I have Ronaldo, yes. Thanks, Ichiko. Thanks, man. Thank you. We're gonna try, we're gonna see if we can beat the super boss of this game, Trainer Red. And to me, that is the kind of ultimate objective. So let's see if we can pull it off. I just got the break in, so I'm good to just start the setup, and then let's make a run at him, you know? It's getting late. Friday at 9:01. That is correct. Sir Sid said Around the World by Daft Punk. Nice, yeah. That's a fun one. Around the world, around the world. Ralph said Red O'Clock. What is that? What is Red O'Clock? Is this a song? Oh, no. It's Red O'Clock. It's time for red. Got it. Had to toss it over a couple times. Sorry. It's got a poke brain. All right, guys. Look, this is our team. I think that this is I think that these are the folks we're gonna try. I don't know if Pseudo Widow is still gonna stand a chance against Pikachu. We'll see. I hope they would. But with this being said, we have much better Pokemon, but this is kind of the team that we went through most of Kanto with, and I think it's worth maybe trying to stick with them and see if we can get it done. And honestly, if we can't, man, you know, we have all these awesome Pokemon we caught that are very high level that could just help us cheese the end, but then we earned them, I guess. You know, we caught them fair and square. All the legendaries in Gen 1 and 2. Jesus Christ, find where you want to go. We're just running around nervously. How do we get to Mount Silver? I think I've started going that way. Go left on Victory Road. Within a short walk through grass, you'll be in the dark cave of Mount Silver. Go left on Victory Road, eh? Okay. Road A. Well, let's fly to Victory Road. Which I guess we're here in New Bark, so swim over there. We could go see Mom, but you know, I don't know. She's always watching PKMN news, and ever since she just really got on that stuff, man, it's kind of hard to talk to her about anything normal, you know? She's just like, always talking about, like, Kanto immigrants coming over to Johto, and, you know, it's like, just yelling at the TV, just angry. So I wanted to come by and say hi, you know. Glad to see that she's not, she's listening to it. It's on, but, you know. Glad to see she's at least not actively watching. Good old cheese sandwich, yeah. Yeah, that's it, you know, and I didn't want to bring it home to Mom, you know. She's immune compromised. See, and if it, you know, if it's not the stuff she's seeing on the TV, if it's not the stuff she's seeing on the TV, if she's just wanting to talk about the financials all the time. She's like always getting into my business about talking about money, and it's like, you know, Mom, you gotta let me live my life. I know that I'm still a child, but I've got 16 badges for the Pokemon League. I'm the champion. So now we're in Kanto, right? And we can fly to Indigo Plateau. Just go down and left, I suppose. You would think so, Jeremiah. Yeah, that would make sense. We did just recently do maybe the 10 Tower. Is that what it was? Let's, shit. I need to spend some time at the PC, huh? We also need to teach Flash, and I'll probably just teach it to Raichu. Just to see if we can get this done. Guessing this is our last chance to use a computer, so we'll let's get in here and do our last little setup that we got to do. Sounds good, Ichigo. Thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you have a good weekend. Poke Russ, the mysterious Poke Russ. Jeez. Yeah, I'm afraid to take you up on that dare, Ronaldo. Is there a dark story behind the song Ashley from WarioWare? Alright, let's, we're going to Benji's PC. We're gonna deposit some items and use some others. You know what, let's save. I don't think I've, maybe it automatically saved when we beat, Lance, but I don't know. What can we do? Alright, let me see what items we have in the PC, and let me see what we can deposit as well, and what we should be using. I need to use some of this stuff, and I could probably just go ahead and use it now. What do we have in... Let's see. Just a few things inside the PC, huh? Oh, no. Quite a bit. That's where we were. Okay. You know what? Maybe it's about time we start using some stuff. We have 2 nuggets in here. Wow. Let's go sell those nuggets and make some money. Anything else in here? I put a lot of HMs. Okay, what is defensive ditto? This is great. We can see the see what these things do. May prevent fainting. Self-heal for a burn. So does Focus Band, does that let them maybe go down to like 1 HP instead of fainting or something? I like WarioWare, but I've only played 1 or 2 of the games, Ronaldo. Yeah, that's cool, man. I should check the song out. WarioWare is so... it's a really fun, funky, hyper game. I appreciate it. It's fun. Steel type moves. Prevent fainting. Magnet. Focus Band could be good. Ooh. Should Raichu get this, or should they get the leftovers? Yeah, a lot of tough questions I'm asking here, you know? Asking myself the tough questions. Such as, what the hell am I doing? How did I get here? How the hell did I play this game for so long? Alright, you know what? Ooh, girl, we got us some fuzzies. Alright. Got nice and puzzled for a bit, didn't it? Okay, alright, let's see. Let me start by using some of these items, and... Any cool attacks that we should be getting, too? I didn't even think about TMs. We got some good stuff. Giga Drain could be pretty good on, PETA. Shadow Ball for, ooh, Shadow Ball maybe for, Noctowl or something? Even Dream Eater. We're gonna teach Flash to, before I forget, we gotta teach Flash to Raichu. Sorry, I know that this part is kind of boring, but I want us to get set up because I think we're still a little under-leveled, you know, and I think, I don't know what the hell I'm doing in terms of setup, but we can improve on what we have, you know? Like, that's for sure. Alright, cheese. Oh, let me take a look at those items. Turns a teacher into a spoon. Nice. I could have used some of that magic in my, the last class I took. We need some more lemonades. And or just potions. We're gonna do that. The music just makes you sit up a little bit. You know, again, it gives you like a little sense of purpose. Let's sell a couple nuggets. Let's go ahead and do that. Got 2 nugs to sell, buddy. Cool. We got a little bit of money, a little bit of cash. We can buy some. We can buy some items. I don't think we're going to use this poison barb. We have some rare candies we can go ahead and use. Let's not deposit. Let's use. Actually, I think we have other rare candies in the PC. I hate it when it does this. Ugh. I always hope it's good when it gets scrambled like this. I think it's because of I think it's because of the patches that we have on this game. But yeah, it's always a little worrisome, isn't it? Looking for candy. We got some good stuff in here. Withdraw the carbos. We can withdraw the... Yeah, let's go ahead and pull out the things we have in here that we want to use. Don't need the metal coat, I don't think. Spell tag, what is that? Ghost type moves? Okay. Bitterberry Moonstone. XP. We're gonna get the XP out, the calcium. I should go ahead and save after this, once I've like pulled everything out and before I just use everything. Before I go through and use every item. I should do that and say, oh, no more room, huh? Huh. I don't have protein in there already, huh? I think I have PP up. No room for iron, though, eh? Let's come back. Ooh. Alright, we'll come back. Saving here, and then let's take a bunch of supplements and things. Nice, Jeremiah. That's a cool record to have. That's cool. No, it wasn't, Ronaldo. No. It was, it wasn't acting related. Let's, we're saved. Let's use some items. Alright, this is the fun and boring part. I don't really know what I'm doing with these items, but I'm just gonna give it a shot here. Let's go with someone who's probably gonna be slow. Pseudo Widow I thought I could use against Pikachu. But who else is probably pretty slow? I bet Peta could use something. Knocked out. I'm just gonna go through this and pop these off really quickly, you know? Let's see. Okay, calcium. Up special stats of one Pokemon. Okay. Who's going to be using... RTY, I'm hoping we can get away with some surf a couple times. I might up their special. Let's see, knocked out. Make Raichu's even more special. And, yeah, we'll use a fire move for cheese sandwich, so. Okay, what else? What's next? We've got, let's see. Don't need these. Oh, rare candies. Let's see. Let's raise up some of the Pokemon that are a little bit further down. I was thinking Sudowoodo and Noctowl could probably use some help. Those are the ones that stick out. Noctowl, there you go. After this, I think I'll do a, like, I think I'll do a save state, and then I haven't been using save states, but I just want to have a JIC, you know? In case I decide to spend these resources differently another time. It'd be cool to have something else. A backup. We also had to get through Mount Silver. However, we can, we can just use a max repel, honestly, and just get that done quickly. I'd like to get to Trainer Red and at least see if we got what it takes. You know, they could sweep us. You know, I don't want to lie. Like, that's a, you know, that's a distinct possibility. See what we can do. Now get out of the boxes and go here. We're going to withdraw. I mean, having some of these could be nice. Let's grab the other stuff first. Taking the iron, taking the protein. Ice type moves. Do we... I think someone we have has an ice type move. Maybe, How does that... Oh, they hold it. I see. Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought that was a consumable. Because I'm an idiot. Let's see. HP up. Metal Coat. Ice Berry. Metal Coat. We don't want HP up. Sure, we could grab another one of those. Electric type moves. Do we want to boost those or have leftovers? I think we stick with the leftovers. I don't know. We'll pull the magnet out. Polka Dot Bow. Powers up normal type moves. Nice. And it's just downright fashionable, you know? Okay, full heal. Let's grab those puppies. I haven't, Ronaldo. No. How about you?
Another one.
Get the HP up. Some of these items are awesome, but we don't have a Pokemon that can take advantage of it right now. Or they're otherwise set up with something else. We'll grab a super potion out. Oh, shit. Let's deposit, after we use some things, we'll deposit. I think we're getting close to being done with this part. That was, I think, most of everything I'm going to pull out of the computer. This has been the longest tease. But again, I think our party's kind of under-leveled, so... Who uses attack in this party? Anybody? Sudowoodo does the rock. Might give it to them. Oh wait, I was raising defense. I just raised Sudowoodo's defense. Whoops. Oopsie. Or no, maybe I used the last one of the previous one. I see. Okay, I used it where I wanted it to go, I guess. All right, defense. Let's go Noctowl. Yeah, I don't think I like what I don't think I recognize the title for that movie. Yeah, you know, it sounds epic though. The Alpha and the Omega. I remember learning about that in church, and there was this gigantic banner that they would carry around on during the Christmas show, and the Easter one too. That had a bunch of different names for God, and yeah, Alpha and Omega was one of them. Gigantic banner thing that they would carry around in a procession. All right. Do I want Pikachu to have Magnet to boost their electric? Or do I want, they've got leftovers right now, which gives them like it's like a regen, an HP a little bit of HP every turn. PP up. Ooh, where to use that? Shit, some of this stuff I'm like, maybe I just use it afterwards if I can't get this done, but who needs some more HP? Let's play this. Oh, it's raising it up like 1 or something. Very minute difference. Okay, cool. Let's just use these and not worry about it too much. We're gonna get through it. PP up. Okay, now PP up might be worth thinking about. Let's see if any of them have some moves. I think right off the bat, Noctowl could use something for one of their moves. I do, Ronaldo. Yeah, I know about them. Were you seeing some Pokemon here and that made you think about it? Let's see. Let's I know a couple things we can use. Noctowl here. We're gonna raise the PP of Hypnosis. The PP increased. How much is it raising their PP? It doesn't tell me. And is it just thinning it out, you know? Raise their PP. Again, I really hope that they're not going to do a drug screening, because we're just pumping these guys full of chemicals here, right at the end too, right before the battle with the protagonist from the first game. I have no idea what Alpha and Omega is, but you said furries are into it, huh? So, well, you know, good for them. I suppose I don't know anything about the situation, but I also wanted to boost Pseudo Widow's Rock Slide. And how many does Thunderbolt do? It's like a 10? Is that a 10er? We'll throw some more on top. Forget about it. Cheese. PETA. That move kind of sucks, but whatever. Pseudo Widow. Again, let's hit your Rock Slide. That's helped us lately. All right, here we go. I feel like we're pretty close. I think I need to just go buy some stuff. What else can we do? Maybe throw this magnet in. Look at this. I mean, I think we're ready to get items, and then should we go? I wonder if we should get more lemonade. They're not as they're not as clutch when it's in the middle of a battle, because you really need like a good potion that's gonna fill, go all the way for you, hyper or a max. So maybe we spend our money on these better potions. This is the end, right? If you're not gonna spend it now, when will you? And we got 50k, 51 almost, If we need to cheese this guy with potions, we're gonna do it, okay? I don't care. I think hyper would be enough, although it would get most of these. I think it would revive most of these all the way. I mean, if we had to revive them before that, they'd already be at half HP. I think we do this. It's a lot of money, but that's okay. We need some revives too, huh? Be nice if we could get max revives. I mean, if we're using 10 revives, then we're in total cheese territory with this guy anyway. So let's just get it. Full restores. Let's get just a few of these JIC. Know what I'm saying? We're gonna use all our money right here, right now. We could always sell a TM if we needed to. I wonder if we're ready. I mean, let's look at our TMs real quick. That's, I think, the last step is TMs. See if we need to teach them any cool moves. Yes, that's right, Jeremiah. Yep, the first and last letters of the Greek alphabet. The beginning and the end. What did I say, Ronaldo? Oh, PP. Oh, yeah. We're talking PP tonight, folks.
Another one.
PP up, PP down. Shadow Ball. Ooh, my. No one can learn it. Okay. Never mind. Ooh, Psychic. Okay. I can Knocked Out can't learn Psychic? That's some bullshit. Maybe it's part of their move set. I did not realize we had Earthquake. Yes, Pseudo Widow can learn this. Will they be strong enough to get this? If I teach this to Pseudo Widow, would they be strong enough to get this move off against Pikachu? I forgot what Mimic is. Feint Attack seems to kind of suck. Thunder. I don't want to mess with Thunder because it can miss. So forget that. We don't need it. Iron Tail steals half of the damage inflicted. Giga Drain. What? Let's see. What does PETA have already? Ooh, that could help. I have Poison Powder, Razor Leaf, Reflect. They might want to just go offense with, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'd be worth teaching PETA. Let's see. No worries, Ronaldo. Yeah, buddy, you're getting silly. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for hanging out, and if you gotta head to sleep, again, thanks for chilling, and hope you have a good weekend. I know how it is, man. Sometimes when I'm getting tired, I get loose. I'm loopy. Reflect can be pretty solid. I don't know if we're going to be doing any poisoning, but we should be. And Synthesis heals our own, gives us HP. Could be good. I'm going to go kind of crazy here, and I think I'm going to swap in for Synthesis, maybe, because Synthesis just heals us, but this one gives us some HP, not a whole lot, but half of the damage we do, and against... it could be good. Let's just see. Shit, I guess that didn't make sense, but we have enough potions, I believe. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's, what else? Sunny day... Some of these are good. Don't you know that you're toxic? Roll out, headbutt, dynamic punch. I think I'm ready to try. Let's get down to Mount Silver. You know what, guys? I'm gonna squeeze in a very quick bio break and just come right back, and then we're going to Mount Silver. Sorry, gotta get the bathroom break in. All right, I'll see you back here, guys. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. BRB.
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Hey guys, thanks for your patience. I took a little break, got the bio break in. Parvinator after dark, I grabbed a beer. I don't do it too often, but couple a month, you know, something like that. What's the best way? We're gonna pop a max repel, and we're gonna get to the end of this level and get over to Trainer Red, and we're gonna see if we can beat this game. So let's give it a shot. I don't know if we can pull it off, but let's try. All right, I don't remember how we get out of here. Ooh, I saw an item over there, but we're really kind of done at this point. Ready to phone it in. Oh, this is where we started. Look at that. Okay, so don't go up the stairs. Or... This gets us back to the beginning. Climbing a big ass mountain or something, I guess, to get up to the plateau, huh? Here we go. Yeah, a little Parvinator after dark, you know? Grabbed a beer. This way leads to Mount Silver. You'll see scary strong Pokemon out there. Well, why is this guy in our way? Can we not go left here? Are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do? Do we have to talk to Professor Oak? Was that what it is? Let's fly to Pallet Town. I think we're missing, like, talking to someone or something. I'm not sure. Wow, that's excellent. You collected the badges of gyms in Kanto. Well done. I was right in my assessment of you. Tell you what, Benji, I'll make arrangements so that you can go to Mount Silver. Mount Silver is a big mountain that is home to many wild Pokemon.
This is a big deal.
It's too dangerous for your average trainer, so it's off limits. Well, we can make an exception in your case, Benji. Go up to Indigo Plateau. You can reach Mount Silver from there. How's your Pokédex coming? Let's see. You just checked it, guy. It's filling up. Thanks, buddy. Can't fly to Indigo Plateau? Oh, there it is. Okay. I wish we could fly to this bottom part of whatever this route is, you know? Like just south of Indigo Plateau, but I know we can get there by surfing over from Kanto, or rather Johto, but I don't know if there's a way there. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. I know we've been at it for a long time. I hope we can beat this thing. We're going to see what we can do. I'm getting tired. Jaws sore. Tired. It's all good. I'm gonna feel good if I can get this game done. And after we beat this game, next game is Rockman X. Look, they're gone. Alright, man. I'm gonna get us up to silver, and then... Is this part any good for leveling up? I'm gonna get us up to silver, and then, that's where it came from, right? Yeah. Mount Silver, I should say. I think it's around here that you get some of the, Houndoom or whatever, or, whatever the puppy one is. Houndor. And somewhere soon you also get like a Tyranitar or something like that. Dude, I didn't realize there was a Pokemon Center here. Cool. So we can fly here? Alright. As a kid, I couldn't beat Trainer Red. Couldn't do it, so hopefully we can get this done. I'm gonna get up to them and save, I think. And, yeah. But we don't have an escape rope, do we? I forgot. We do have Flash now, so that's cool. Is there a store inside of here? No, of course not. All right, got us a save state just in case, and let's use Flash.
I'm gonna give it 55th straight.
Here we are, making good progress. Repel's effect. You know what? I'm just down for the repel right now. I say we get to red. Eyes on the prize. I don't know what any of these things are. I am willing to pick this stuff up. Get a last second boost. Oh, went too far. Got that escape rope. Sweet. Just what I wanted. Oh, it's up here. Something down at the ramp. Last thing we need right now, guys, we're not catching any more Pokemon. I'm done with this thing. We got all the legendaries for Gen 1 and Gen 2. This patch has been super fun. If you haven't played this game in a long time, and you want to try something different, this patch was cool. It also brought in a bunch of the elements from Generation 1 that would end up getting cut out of Gen 2, especially like the Kanto stuff, the dungeons, and a lot of the big Kanto legendaries and stuff. That stuff is in this Crystal 251 patch. It's been really fun. Yeah, totally, Sid. We're missing the music right now, but I think it's because they want to give us this epic music or something, you know? Are we back to the beginning? We are. Damn. It's just how it goes sometimes, you know? Okay, yeah. Let's try a different path this time. So there's an exit. Got an Ultra Ball hiding in the corner over here. That's nice. Another Ultra Ball. Cool. Again, just what we need. Place to surf and a waterfall section too, huh? What is this? Oh shit, we don't have a Pokemon with waterfall. Can we still get the Trainer Red? I don't know where they are. Let's see. Might just be for an item down there. As you can tell, I got a bit of tunnel vision here. No pun intended. To try to get us out of this place. Get us up against the boss of this game, the super boss even. Jeez. With Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I did beat Trainer Red, but yeah, back on the Game Boy Color version. This version I did not. This looks sick. I think we're there. Thought we hit a max repel, but it's higher level than our max repel. Oh, it could have been leveling up here. Damn. Oh shit. So the last full save I did was a while ago, and I have some save states made since then. As a just in case. I did that because I may decide to use those potions and, you know, all the supplements and protein and all that stuff in a different way. Speaking of which, let's use the protein. All right. Let me use another save state here. And let's see if we got what it takes to beat Trainer Red and finish this game after so many months. I'm nervous. Come on, we can do this. I love the music cutting and then just the ellipses here. Remember this guy? It's so epic, and it's at the top of this mountain too. One of the last things you can do in the game. Okay, we're very, very underleveled. We may be coming back here, but let's just see what we can do. Charm, eh? Could be. It could be Ralph. Let's see. Could be in for a fight, you know? Not super happy about Pseudo Widow losing his strength, but good thing we used those protein or whatever it was. I think we gave it one at some point. Yeah. Come on, Pseudo Widow. No. Okay. I hope this finishes Pikachu. It's getting shaky. I think that's more than I ever did as a kid. I think my team, I was having trouble getting Pikachu down, or if it wasn't Pikachu, it was someone soon after. And yeah, it was basically a sweep. Espeon, huh? Okay. Who would be good for that? Espeon's like psychic, right? Yeah, we don't have any like ghost moves, I don't think. Maybe someone strong could just knock it out with a good move. Let's try RTY for a second. Or cheese. Yeah, I want to go back there, Ronaldo. Yeah, see what it's all about. All right, flame wheel it up. We're kind of brute forcing this, but I mean, I don't have the best setup. I don't want the best setup. I mean, we got awesome looking Pokemon like this guy, Dracula here. They went above and beyond with the psychic sound effect in Gen 2. They added a few extra ding-ling-ling-lings. This is really not what I envisioned here. It's not doing what I would have hoped. We're gonna need to revive Cheese Sandwich if they die. But I'm just like, is it a little too early to? Maybe I need to give it a. Maybe I need to get it a hyper. Give it an escape rope. I might just have to let Cheese, you know, I might just have to let him faint. I hope we can get another move in, but using that using the hyper potion maybe wasn't the answer. See if you can get one more of these in. I should have used an item on somebody else. Too fast. Level 73. Oof. Alright, well, Pikachu is back in business. Let's see what they got. Let's lean on this Pikachu for a second. Oh yeah, well, you know, if they're truly serving the people by also servicing these old consoles, Ronaldo, you know, down at the NES Beauty Salon, I wouldn't really want to troll them, you know, like that'd be just kind of mean-natured. I guess, you know, a crank call is, you know, nobody's usually getting hurt with those, but, yeah. Maybe you're onto something, who knows? Yeah, I just, you know, I don't like to be too harsh, you know, a little more on the gentle side, but... Let's try quick attack. Please. Yes. There we go. That's why you keep it around. It's something like it. Nah, this we got this Raichu at a very high level, and its moveset was kind of garbage. PETA's trying to learn Safeguard. What a time now, PETA. I don't even know what Safeguard does. Oh, I think it keeps them from taking damage on the next turn or something. That's a pretty cool move. Could be good against like a hyper... I don't know. Let's... Don't look back. Snorlax. Okay, this Snorlax I think is a pain in the ass. Okay, I think it knows Snore or something. I think while it's asleep it can... We really need something to just punch this guy out. Maybe keep Raichu in, and... Honestly, I would like a Hyper Potion or something, but... I hope we don't have to lean too much on items. So far I'm cool with this, but I don't want to get in those situations where you have to keep swapping a Pokemon in and healing, you know, just over and over again, you know. Ah, you fool. Get paralyzed. Damn. I bet we're not... Are we faster than it? I think this Snorlax is going to be a problem. Just trying to think of what we can do here. I mean, Noctowl... Does this Snorlax, does it have Snore, or, yeah, like one of those moves where it does damage when it's asleep? I want to say that it does. So I think I don't want to put it to sleep. Although... Let's just find out. Get off a psychic move here. Oh shit, that didn't do anything. What is Snorlax? They're normal, right? Oh, okay. Well, this at least bought us a little bit of time here, but yeah, this we don't really have moves that can kind of do a lot of damage on this thing. Underdog battle here, eh? I think Noctowl maybe should have... possibly I should think about, like, who needs a revive right now? Let's go ahead and... Let's take a second to get somebody back out here. We'll pop a max revive on... Excuse me. Sorry. Burp City here. Sorry, guys. Let's do this for maybe, Let's get Cheese back onto the field here. Confused too. Sweet. Damn. Still got a body slam in, huh? Shit. Oh, okay. Can we get hypnosis off? Sweet. God, good thing that didn't miss. We might be able to pull this off. Let's see. Let's use this chance to, like, give someone else a... Doing a bit of what I was talking about earlier with just the item game. But, you know... Hey, you're here at the end. We're obviously a bit under-leveled. Let's do what we gotta do to beat it. Raichu could have used something too, huh? Gotta get them back in. I was hoping to put it to sleep and then maybe switch out. Did Noctowl finish this thing? I mean, they're close, but let's get someone in who can do some damage. Hopefully they can get a move off. Alright, RTY, count on you, buddy. Get in, let's do it. Our starter here. We're leaning on our starter Pokemon. Thank you guys for hanging. We've been playing this game for many months. Oh, he did use Snore. Finally used it. Is that the first time or have I missed that? Okay, well... What about Slash? How good is Slash? Can this get it done? Oh, man, almost. Snorlax is done. Halfway there. Trainer Red's about to use Venusaur. Okay. Alright, cheese sandwich, get in.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
This Venusaur sprite is so cute. Look at that little guy, come on. I love the eyelids too. Alright, let's flame wheel you. I love you, but you gotta get roasted. They're just so high. The level difference is definitely coming into play, huh?
Gameboy color.
Ouch. Okay, not too ouch, but oh. Was it about to recharge? And then withdrew it like a little beep. Okay, well, take this, Blastoise. That's not gonna do much. Alright, well, let's see. What do we got? I mean, I could put PETA in. I could sacrifice cheese sandwich so that I don't take a hit on the very first time in. This beer has got me burping it up, and I apologize for that, but it's just what it is. It's just what it is, and it is what it is. Let's get PETA in and see if we can take Blastoise down. If not, we might try a revive on Pikachu. This Blastoise might also have an ice move. They could hurt us. Damn, PETA, shit. They might not get a move off, huh? That's not gonna kill it though. They missed with the blizzard. I should have given this thing poison powder or something. I used Giga Drain. Let's think about this for a second. Maybe I need to get Pikachu back in the game. Or Raichu, rather. I don't know if I'll get another move off against this Blastoise here. Could really use that full revive right now, or max revive. That's okay. Missed. Sweet. Shit. Well, yeah, let's continue to heal, Raichu. It ended up being a bit of an item slog so far, but we are severely under leveled, you know. Hey, you know, it happens to everybody, right, Jeremiah? Yeah, sometimes you're snotting it up. There's sometimes I'll just get a frog in my throat and can't, it just sucks. Like, no amount of, like, trying to clear my throat helps in those situations. Alright. Raichu. Finish him. Please be enough.
Mario!
This Blastoise is pretty legit. Oh, so close. Rain Dance. We can finish it with a quick attack. Although, let's just hit it with the Thunderbolt just in case. So I think we went... Yeah, we're going first. Use our best move just in case they swap out or some bullshit. Venusaur, okay. We'll put Cheese back in. It's got to be the move, I guess. Oh, Cheese Sandwich might not get a. They might not get a move in though. Shit. Let's see. Cool, they're fast. All right. That should finish Venusaur. Oh, Stout. This isn't the best fire move either. There's Synthesis, huh? Come on, finish this thing.
What's going on? What's going on?
Damn.
Challenge is one thing, but why does this game have to fucking trick me?
That flame wheel once again. Persistence pays off. Venusaur is down. Guys, I think we're gonna beat Trainer Red. Can't believe it. RTY is at suboptimal health. So, we could also use Pseudo Widow here. I think they have like a One of the like rock throwing. I don't know. Oh shit. Well, all right. Pseudo Widow it is. I didn't mean to do that, but I hit the button. We're close. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Rock slide is what I was thinking of. Yes, yes.
Thank you!
Ah, one hit KO.
Alright, you alien assholes!
Atta boy, Pseudo Widow.
Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go! Alright, you alien assholes!
We've been playing this game for months, man. For months. Ah. Yes. I couldn't do this as a kid, man. This feels really good. It feels like it'd have been a dark spot on my resume, you know? I couldn't beat Trainer Red as a kid. I could beat Blue, but not Red. Got it done, man. After all these years. First playthrough since I was in like middle school. You get a lot of money. 15,400. Ah. And the credits roll. Payback. Thanks, guys. Thanks, man. Oh.
I'm living the dream, baby!
I'm gonna give a little review. It's a short one. It's just a quick thing. I almost forgot to do it before I started, and then I realized, dude, we might we might beat this game tonight. So I did, Sid. Younger. I think younger Ben would be super proud. You know.
Get the hell out of my house. In Jesus' name, I pray.
There'd be some things she'd be quite embarrassed about, but a lot of things she'd be really proud of, you know? Just really appreciate. They're showing off these Game Boy colors right now, if you will.
I'm gonna give you 55th Street.
Yeah. Keeping it 55th Street around here.
I speak from the brain.
55th Street. I shouldn't do that. I cannot claim that at all.
Happy birthday, Ben!
But maybe it's just a mindset, you know? Second time we've seen the credits tonight. We got all the legendaries. Dude, this patch, man, I'm going to talk about it in a little bit, but it's good. I was worried we wouldn't be able to get it done tonight. Yeah, I like that ending, man. Sorry I talked over the music like I always do.
gameboy からゼルダの伝説
Now we get the nice lullaby versions. Good game. No pressing A just sort of warped me right back here, huh? Well, I think Benji now has a lot of money, and yeah, we save. Let's save. I think we're done. I think you can always fight Trainer Red again. I believe. Maybe you have to do the Elite Four again, but yeah. We're gonna save this game. And we're done, man. Let me give you guys the quick review, and then we'll talk schedule and we'll get out of here, man. Ah, yes, dude. Ah, feels good to get the spiritual burden off my back. All right, guys. Let me give you the final word. Hopefully, I didn't. Okay, no spoilers up just yet. Good, good, good. Man. Red is defeated, Gigantic. Done. Red is good. Childhood loss avenged, I think, you know? I couldn't do it as a kid. I could beat red, or rather blue, but red was just too much. And I'm speechless. I cannot form words right now. I'm very tired and very stoked. A combination. So what's the final word on this game? I mean, dude, what else can we say? There's so much to do in this game. Come on, it's absolutely full of content. There's a lot of stuff we didn't do, and I should again remind you that we're playing the patch Pokemon Crystal 251, which allows you to get all 251 Pokemon from the first 2 generations, all in one game pack, all in one ROM, what have you. And it's really cool because they also added some stuff into it along the way that even made a game that had a ton of content to start with, just, you know, the vanilla version of Crystal, made it even better. So there's a lot of stuff we didn't. Some of the daily things that go on, we didn't really mess around with that much. You know, some of these like recurring challenges or events. We didn't do much at the battle tower. That was the whole thing. Well, we skipped it entirely, I should say. So it's not like we 100%ed this thing. We had a ton of Pokemon we didn't get, but that was never the main objective for me. But yeah, dude, so much to do just in the vanilla version of this game. And then you play the patch version, and it's just even more. I'll get to that in a bit. So much to see. You know, again, having 2 worlds, Kanto, Johto, being able to play in both of them, being able to go back and do all the things from the first generation, or at least go around and get all the 8 badges from Kanto. It's huge. There's so much to see. It's a big game, and even when you've beaten it, seen the Elite Four for the first time, there's still so much more to do. And it really was a mind-blowing experience to have those 2 regions. Absolutely gigantic. And it's interesting because some people mention that as a minus. We're going to get to that in a second, but or at least the execution of it, you know, and what was missing. But even with that being said, just the vanilla version of this game, there's so much to see. 2 regions worth of stuff. And if you want this end game to drag on for 1,000 years, dude, you could probably pull it off, especially if you play it at the rate that I did. We were done with those 16 badges so long ago, but it took forever to get these legendaries, and we did get all the legendaries from the first 2 gens, including stuff like Celebi and all that, and they added a lot of this stuff into the patch, the 251 patch. So much to do, so much to see. You got to ask yourself, what's wrong with taking the back street? You know, in this game, you might as well take your time. We took a very long time at the end of this game. Like I said, got the 16th badge a long time ago. Had already beaten the Elite Four a second time a long time ago, but kept going to get some more stuff. And yeah, I could have kept going if I want. Like, we didn't 100% this game or get anywhere close. You know, so many Pokemon left. So yeah. Now, if you want to think negatives, you know, I think. Oh wait, was there one more? No, that was from before. Sorry. It does have great music. Shit, this was actually from the last game we beat, but it belongs up here too. Great music, you know. And I really like the remixes of the Gen 1 stuff. You know, the Kanto tunes, because before I had gotten back into listening to this soundtrack, and before I got back into this game, I remember before we played Gen 1, I was thinking I liked that soundtrack more. And then it was iconic, and then I really think that this one blows the first one away. I like the remixes or the rearrangements of the songs from Gen 1, which are obviously classic and some amazing tunes. But this game takes even the stuff that was reused from Kanto, or when you're in Kanto and you're hearing those themes, They punched it up a lot. You know, there's like cooler instrumentation. It's the rearrangements were sweet. So amazing music, some of the best for the Game Boy Color, bar none. Cons, right? If you want to talk minuses here, one of the big ones that you hear about is how it's very easy to over level in this game, especially when you do the 8 badges in Kanto. When you get over to that, you know, I guess second half of the game, if you will, it's almost like those levels across Kanto are kind of frozen in time and space. It's everyone's at kind of a similar level range. That range is not that big, and it's very easy to take your Johto team into Kanto and it just not even be a challenge. You're just wrecking ass the whole way, and I think that's a big complaint about this game. And you may need to play a little bit differently and do sort of what we did, which was to kind of have a team shuffle and, you know, also swap in some people just to raise the challenge level a little bit, because they get over leveled for sure. This game is so old that the menus are a big slog. I could see this being sometimes tough for some players. If you're not that used to retro games and retro JRPGs, you might think that these menus are, I mean, they're even if you're not, the menus are a slog, absolutely. But you know, they make you earn it, right? They make you pay attention. You meant to go and withdraw a Pokemon. You change boxes, but then you hit B. You didn't pay attention, and this game is going to punish you for that. And it's going to take a few seconds before you're back in those boxes. The menus are a slog. You can run out of item space. This is the kind of stuff you deal with an older game. So,
Another one.
you know, come on. I'm trying to find some things wrong with this. To a modern sensibility, it sucks. It's slow and clunky, but it's usable. I've seen worse, much worse. I think you have too. And then last con, Vanilla Kanto's a little empty. You know, playing this game, just the Game Boy Color pack, you know, without the 251 patch. I do agree, when you get to Kanto, it can feel a little underpopulated. You know, you can't go into some of the dungeons. Some of those like stage battles with legendaries are not available to you. Maybe you can't get into that cave or Seafoam Islands or whatever. It can feel a little empty, and I remember as a kid ripping through Kanto pretty quickly, loving it though, and being mind blown, you know, from that, especially like taking the boat, you know, like over there, and also just, you know, that first time that you cross over, of course, and you know, good stuff, man. But the vanilla version is a little empty, and this is where I'll give just one last plug for this patch, the Pokemon Crystal 251 patch, because they did a really great job of taking some of that content that got cut from Generation 1 when they made Gen 2, some of that, especially the Kanto stuff, and it fills in those gaps. So, and it does it well. So Seafoam Islands are back, baby. You can get Articuno, you know. I don't want to ruin too much for you, just to say all the legendaries from Gen 1 and those Pokemon that needed to be traded to get the last evolution. I really like what this patch did with those setups and like how you get those Pokemon. Because there's some ROM hacks that will just put in like a super corny trade, and someone out there will just be like, "Hey, you want to trade I'm looking for a Rattata. I'd love to give up a Mewtwo," you know, and stuff like that. That just doesn't. ROM hacks can be fun. They don't have to be something similar to what Game Freak would do. But I felt like this game hit that. It hit on that with the new scenarios that are written in feel legitimate enough to have been something that came from Game Freak, and it doesn't have that stink of an overactive ROM hacker who has terrible grammar. You know, let's just be honest. We've all been there, played a ROM hack where you're getting a little silly with it, guys. And I thought they did a good job with this one. So they added in some forced, or not forced battles, but, you know, like, I don't know what you call them, but the battles where the Pokemon sprite is just out on the field and you just walk up and... They added those within some dungeons to help you get all the legendaries from Gen 1. They added the Celebi event back in. And then, again, they added some cool encounters and cool scenarios around some of the... the Pokemon that you would have had to have traded for. Last thing I'll mention is Safari Zone is back, baby. They restored the Safari Zone. In a way, it's its own thing now. But the layout is back, and there's some good reasons to go in there too. Yeah. So, with all that being said, I loved this patch. It was a great way to play this game. I felt a bit cheesy getting... because it lets you catch all the starters from both gens too, and those are kind of tough battles. And I felt a little cheesy having a team that had, you know, the final evolutions of the 3 starters of Gen 2. But I caught them, and it was tough catches. I raised them up. You know, come on. It was a fun nostalgia ride. Not quite the experience that I would have gotten from vanilla, but I think for having not played this game in over 20 years, I think it was a good way to do it, you know? So, yeah. Oops, there's my layout. Bye-bye. Was Pichu in this one? Did Pichu make this game? I wonder.
Just watching my algorithms get crushed.
Or did they come in for Gen 3? Good question. Yeah. Let's figure this out, and then I'm gonna wrap it up, guys. Thanks for the when was Pichu introduced? Hey, Gen 2. There you go, Gen 2. Pichu was a thing. I don't think we encountered one in this playthrough. All right, guys, this was cool. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Score. Final score. How do you give this game a final score? Well, I did my best. I think a 95 out of 100. There's not a whole lot more I think this game could do better. I think it stretched the limits of the Game Boy Color game for its time, and I think this patch on top of this sends this thing to like a 99. But a great game, so full of content, so much shit to do in the end game too, that I think it just you could keep playing this game for so long. And yeah, kind of sad that as a kid I gave up a little early. I got some of the legendaries and bailed, but dude, I feel like we accomplished something getting those legendary dogs, and the setup that it took to get that, I think that was the biggest hurdle to get over in this game. We finally did it. So 95 out of 100, I think, vanilla version, and again, it's getting close to 100. Pretty much a perfect game with the patch on top. Crystal 251. All right, guys. Boom, it's done. Ah. Yes, thank you guys for hanging out. We're done with Pokemon. We've been playing this game for months. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, please give a follow or a like, subscribe, whatever platform you're on. Thank you for the support.
I'm gonna give it 55 straight.
Ah, jeez, dude. I'm gonna be back Sunday, and we're gonna play some Rockman X, and it'll be. I've only played this game for like a couple hours as an adult, so it should be cool. Hit some Rockman X, dust off the Super Famicom. I appreciate you guys too, and thank you for a fun hang. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Have a good weekend. Maybe I'll see you Sunday night. Adios. It's done. I'll play some sounds. Getting choked up. I'll play some sounds. We'll see you guys next time. Adios.
Another one.
sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game.
This is a big deal.
Let's go.
A real hard ass.
Let's go.
Challenge is one thing. What's going on?
Say hello to Mr. Socko. Thank you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you.
To me, Mario.
Thank you.
Challenge is one thing.
Thank you.
God, this is annoying.
The kids delight in finding new twists to the game.
Wow, Mr. Sarcasm.
I'm exhausted. I've run out of things to say.
It is a tale told by an idiot.
Limp Bizkit!
Here I go.
Cup of coffee in the big time. Thank you. Another one.
I bid you good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Another one.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Whack.
Dragon Warrior.
Now I know how you're spending the holidays, watching
right.
Nintendo.
Playing Nintendo.